What up, everyone? It's almost always playing right as the stream starts. I missed it maybe by a second there. Welcome in. We're waiting on a very exciting OTA. Very exciting OTA indeed.
Welcome to the stream. I hope you like the vibe. If you're watching on
I'm stoked.
like
I am really excited to see what the meta looks like. Any minute now,
be a good chatter and don't
we could
be a piece.
hear news of such a thing. You never know, man.
Binks, 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 binks.
Let's go. Started a little bit late today. I wanted to get a lot of play time in, so I pushed back about 2.5 hours, so we start with a little bit of time to talk about what we want to see in the OTA,
I hope you like the vibe. Binks,
and a little bit of time to
binks, binks.
play with the cards. OTAs are the worst. What? You a melee player?
If you're
Are the
watching
patch
on
notes coming in? It's coming.
Subscribe.
Oh Lord, it's coming.
Welcome to the stream. I hope you like
general
the vibe.
expectation
If you're
right now
watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. We're gonna play some
is that it's going to be
We're gonna clap some
around
cheeks.
4 p.m.
Now be a good chatter and don't be a piece. Binks,
Pixie 2-4
binks,
just got third in a
binks,
tournament, man. They need to nerf it.
Binks, binks, and don't be a piece.
Dude, I think what they might do with Thanos is just get rid of the extra draw. It probably kills the card for a while, but I think that I don't think anyone would be too upset to see that.
I hope you like the vibe. Binks, binks, binks.
The extra draw is crazy, man. You just get an extra card, bro.
If you're watching on
Statement: huge OTA contractually
like
binding.
and
What does that mean?
subscribe. Binks, binks,
Make Mind Stone activate. It's actually kind of interesting.
binks, 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 binks. I hope you like the vibe. Binks, binks,
Hope
like
everyone's
and subscribe.
doing well.
Binks.
I had a good morning, man.
Binks, binks, like and subscribe.
Thanos cost 7. I think it would do very, very little. What's up, everyone? Hope you're doing well. The quiet part of the stream, but only the subscribers get to enjoy the quiet part of the stream because we just hit some ads. And you YouTubians, I love you YouTubians out there. Hit the dang like button. The YouTubians are flooding in. Please hit the like button. It's right there. It's just below. Hit the dang like button, YouTube. We're going to sit here in silence until YouTube has 1,000 likes. Okay, I can't do that any longer. I'm sorry. Oh man, we have fun here. What's up, everyone? I had a cool morning. So I pushed the stream back an hour or like 2.5 hours, which gave me the perfect amount of time to watch Captain America: Brave New World, which I've never seen before. I actually quite liked it. I thought it was really interesting. I think that thought the video froze for a second. I'm very good at standing still. I am looking now at the live preview. It does kind of look like it froze.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Captain America: Brave New World is on Disney Plus now. So I watched it. It was good. I really enjoyed it. I'm Ron Burgundy. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you. Yeah, I probably won't talk about it too much because this is like the second wave of spoilers. The first one is when it's first in theaters, and the second one is when everyone has access to it on streaming, or the Disney Plus subscribers have access to it on streaming, I suppose. But I liked it, man. Oh, one note. They made Joaquin Torres how I think they wanted DC Flash to be. I think what Joaquin Torres is, he's kind of like the goofy younger brother character. I feel like that's what they were trying to do with the Flash. But it sucked because the actor was terrible and the writing was terrible. But that was like one takeaway that's non-spoilery that I will say. I really think they did well with kind of like a goofy little brother character in Joaquin Torres. I think it's exactly what the DC was trying to do with Flash. You imagine any buffs for cards have been forgotten? Yeah, let's talk about some cards that we'd want to see changed. Good way to start the stream. So, what do I think might happen? You can see the cards when I click them, right? Okay, cool. As far as nerfs go, I think, if I had to guess what they're going to do with Thanos, I think they'll make it elegant and simple. Thanos used to not draw himself for free. When they first change it so he starts in your hand. And I think they will just go right back to that. I think they will just simply make it so he doesn't get an extra draw at the beginning. If I know, dude, you already know. I don't. But thank you for pretending that I would just lie to you. I'm very open about when I know and when I don't know. And when I do know, I never talk about it. They made changes so that only people who get access early to OTAs and stuff are people who need to prepare video content. Try and limit the amount of people who had it to stop leaks. But very cool of you to just think I'm a liar. This says a lot about you. I think that they're going to cut the draw from this. I think it's an elegant solution. I think it nerfs the card massively. I think it will nearly kill the card. And then maybe they can try and find a way to like readjust it in the future. That's my guess. Okay, my bad then. Appreciate you. That's what I think for Thanos. I think they'll keep it elegant, and I think they'll keep it simple. They've been on vacation for a while, so they probably haven't really had too much time to dive into everything. I think a simple, elegant, powerful nerf is warranted, and I think that's what it will receive. Other cards that maybe need to get touched. For that, we can look at Untapped. Because I think Untapped, and seeing top 50% infinite card play rates is generally a pretty good thing to do. Let's look at top 50% infinite. Latest patch would be 5.6. I guess we should look since latest patch, right? Like, nothing's changed since the latest patch. Except for new cards coming in. So which cards are still seeing a ton of play and have very good win rates? One of which is this card. Sam Wilson, Captain America. The star of the movie I watched today. Captain America Brave New World. 33% play rate. So in about a third of games, you'll see a cap shield on your opponent's side of the board. Very strong win rate at 53.6. Very strong cube rate at 0.17. Not a crazy cube rate, but just a very solid card. Now, could this just be carried by decks? Kind of, but it's just kind of a gel card in a lot of decks. This card can kind of go in anything. Even though they nerfed the whole power off of it, which is a pretty big thing to do to a card in Marvel Snap. It's still just really strong. It has really great move synergy. It's an indestructible thing. It can get you into places that your opponent might not be able to. If you play Sam early, you get this kind of moving power change where you can adjust priority on your whim and stop yourself from getting clogged. This card just kind of does everything, which is a big problem. Now, how could they change it? I'm not quite sure. I think there might be an argument to push him back to 2-3, but make the shield 0 power. Yeah. I think there's an argument for that. I think that there is a really cool thing about what he is, about how he gets you power on the board at the very beginning of the game. And that is kind of something that's wants to be expressed with the card. But it just feels a little too strong, being able to pretty much affect priority on the early turns an insane amount. And to be able to get into like lanes where you normally wouldn't be able to for just a single point of power, which is sometimes all you need. If they weren't going to do that, let's say they didn't want to remove the 1 power from the shield, which I almost don't think that they should. I think that that would be a fair nerf, but I think that some of his, like the reason the card exists is to have the shield start with power. So it's weird. I think maybe moving him to a 3 cost could make a lot of sense. Or maybe even a 4 cost. Just to limit the amount of shields and to limit the amount of time you get to actually move the shield around. There's a lot of things like that to potentially consider. Like a 3 cost might make it a little too strong in Surfer if Surfer gets untouched in this OTA. But it could be interesting. I think limiting him, like getting him away from being a 2-drop might just make a lot of sense. A much bigger investment to actually play him on the shield. Because that's pretty darn important. Like like the investment of just playing him now is so cheap. You know, he's just like one of the best cards to play on too. Like him and Surge, because you get this basically value machine immediately online. So yeah, I think that if they're going to keep him at 2, they probably have to get rid of the 1 power on the shield to make him balanced. But if they're going to keep the shield at 1, I think they should move him to a 3 cost, essentially. What's the purpose to nerf the card? It's been one of the most played cards for the entirety of the time it's been in the game, even after taking a nerf. So clearly it's a power imbalance that limits the ability to play other 2-drops because it's just such a good and solid choice. Other cards that are very highly listed on Untapped, pretty much just everything in Tech Thanos. Like the first 5 cards, or the next 4 cards are just basically all Tech Thanos cards. You have Thanos itself, Mobius, and Cosmo. So Cosmo, Mobius, and Thanos, and Red Guardian. So basically just like 3 Tech Thanos cards. Obviously, Red Guardian sees a lot of play in other things. Surprisingly, Red Guardian is seeing less play than Mobius. That's interesting. I would really think that Red Guardian, it's very close. It's been like 0.2%, but Mobius has a 19.6% win rate, and and Red Guardian has 19.4. So basically the whole Tech Thanos package is performing really, really well since the last patch. The next group of cards, honestly, like pretty much there's Silver Surfer up there and Brood, which are kind of their own package. And then the rest of the cards are just other, basically Tech or ongoing Thanos cards. Mockingbird, Spectrum, Wiccan, Goliath, Speed. Pretty much cards that are mostly seeing play in those. Speed's a little interesting because Speed, he's playing the ongoing Thanos and he's playing some Surfer stuff. You know what? I'm just going to pull the stats up on the screen. That'll make it easier. I feel like I'm just talking while looking at something different. We go. So yeah, Sam Wilson, very high popularity. And then pretty much all the other cards that they rank as A, which is some combination of cubes, popularity, and win rate. Let me shrink this down a little bit. Do kind of extra how How much I'm covering. There we go. So a bunch of Tech Thanos cards, and then basically the Surfer package are the other ones that are up there. And then Mockingbird, Spectrum, Wiccan, Goliath, Speed. Pretty much all cards that fall in package. This is surprising. I was talking shit about Stegron, like, yesterday. 2 days ago? It looks like Scream decks that run Stegron are significantly better than others. Maybe take some note on that. Maybe Stegron's underplayed. That's kind of surprising. The fact that it's not in the same realm as all the other Scream decks basically means that in the Scream decks that do run Stegron, they perform better on average. It's pretty cool. Your hot take is they moved up an OTA because they don't have a Thanos nerf ready for this one? Maybe, man. Never know. Maybe we're all underplaying Stegron. Have we thought about this? Shang-Chi up here as well. Significantly lower win rate than a lot of the other Tech Thanos cards. Now, the reason for that might be because they're being played in non-Tech Thanos decks as well. And have a bit higher percentage of chunk. And that's actually bringing down their total stats, which is kind of interesting. I actually don't mind Shang exactly where it is right now, personally. Look at that. It's worse than Stegron. Think about that. I personally don't mind Shang-Chi. I know a lot of people do, but I personally don't mind Shang-Chi at all where he's at. Surge, 45% of games. Crazy, man. But you'll notice the stats are pretty medium. Not great. Now, obviously, there's a lot of mirrors and stuff that makes this happen, but maybe Surge is being overplayed, which is kind of interesting. Or maybe the fact that Mobius sees so much play brings the stats of Surge down. Like maybe if Mobius wasn't in 20% of decks, maybe Surge would be a little bit better. Got some low win rate cards here. Iron Man and Magic. I'm guessing these are because they're in the negative packages. Chantress up there, pretty good. Really good tech card right now. Killmonger, pretty high popularity, but not great stats. Not great stats. Ismay Cuckoo, pretty high popularity. Again, pretty bad stats. It potentially looks like maybe adding her to negative is bad. And she's pulling down the stats of negative decks with her. That's interesting. I tend to really like her in negative personally. Zabu, Mystique. Galacta. Galacta's still very strong, but I don't know. I don't know if Galacta necessarily needs to be touched. Maybe she goes back to 4/6, gives +2. Might kill the card. I'm not sure. But Galacta's seeing quite a bit of play. Not that crazy of stats. The crazy thing with Sam is that he's in 33% of decks, and he still has a 53.6% win rate. That's crazy, man. Like, this is why I think Sam is not okay. And still hasn't been okay. This high of win rate with this high of popularity is insane. This is like literally Arishem levels. This is like original Arishem levels, I think. After taking a nerf and people learning to play around it forever. I really think Batroc kind of helped bring that, especially in like Thanos lists that just want as much as they can. Nico's got some really interestingly bad stats, but still a high popularity. I wonder what's causing this. This is interesting. Juggernaut holding pretty strong. Captain Carter doing pretty darn well too. Gwenpool looking just fine. Yeah, I think really the problem cards, I think obviously I have a personal vendetta against Mobius. The fact that this card sees 20% play is bad for the game. I know I'm annoying about it sometimes, but like a card like Mobius, which is just a shut down what other decks do universal card, seeing 20% play is ridiculous. Now, will killing Thanos stop that? I don't know. It's just bad, man. Yeah, 6 -1, man. I personally think it's bad for the game. You can disagree with me if you want. Personally, I always say my fun level in Marvel Snap declines rapidly as Mobius's play rate increases. I think the card's dumb. Manichi is usually the strongest thing you can do in the game. Yeah, which is why I don't think there should be a one-card universal answer to one of the strongest strategies. My opinion again. Anything else that kind of stands out as far as things that need to be changed? Strange Supreme has some pretty good stats. Interesting. There's not too many other problem cards. The problem with like adjusting a meta like right now where there's kind of like these big twin towers of Thanos decks that are a good part of the meta, and then like there's like a tenth of the meta about is like Silver Surfer. Something about the Surfer deck probably needs to get touched, because I think that if they just kill Thanos and they don't touch anything in the Surfer package, I feel like Surfer is just going to run absolutely rampant. Like Surfer's in one of the best spots it's been in a really long time right now. And I feel like if Thanos gets taken down without some part of the Surfer package, I actually have no idea how you would nerf or change Surfer. Yeah. And other things like Wiccan's like win rate is pretty crazy, man. And it's kind of like not in all Thanos decks. It's kind of outside of like some of the Thanos decks, but like, man, Wiccan's still so freaking strong. Yeah, ideally we get it within about an hour. I would turn off the shield for ongoing. Like if you turn off the ongoing for either, it stops the movement. Yeah, there's no real easy way to do that though, unfortunately. Strange Supreme has really good stats. It's kind of surprising. I really don't feel like this card is that much of a problem. I feel like this card being just a good Thanos card is cool as long as Thanos is held in check. Because he doesn't really have much. Like, I've also played some, like, Strange Surfer and some, like, Clog Strange again. The card just doesn't seem like too much of a problem. It's just really good and strong, but it's very counterable. It's very random. I don't understand what... Okay, man, dude, I love comments like this. I don't understand we are still doing this over and over. They will nerf these cards to the ground. They can't balance it or won't. Then they will release new OP cards and the meta shifts. So true, man. They should just do everything right like you would. They should just make every card perfectly balanced in a beautiful 300 card rock, paper, scissors where everything's perfectly in unison. Why don't they just do that? Fucking idiots. Fucking morons. Oh. God damn it, dude. If they would just do that, then everything would be fine, man. If they would just perfectly balance everything. Are they stupid? Jesus, man. I cannot believe Second Dinner would do this to us. Any other cards that really pop out to me? Dave Foster at 15 is pretty cool. Miles Morales having very, very good stats. That's really cool to see. This is some of the best, at least like cube rate and win rates of any card above it. Only 7.3%. I think I underrate Miles. But this is good. This is kind of interesting how powerful that is. Especially with 20% of Mobius in the meta. That's really surprising. Alright, let's look at some of this shit. Let's look at the trash cards. This is the card when people ask... That's crazy. That doesn't even look real. That's almost impossible to have a card have a negative 2.6 cubes per game. This card is trash, man. This card will never work ever in Marvel Snap. They need to completely rework the ability. This could say plus 10 power and still would be bad. This could be a 4/5 that gave plus 10 power if one of your locations are empty and still be a bad card. Simple as. That's just not how Marvel Snap works. They need to completely rework Warpath. Completely. Valkyrie. Valkyrie should be a 5/4 that says other cards. Just let Valkyrie win the lane by herself. There's literally no problems with that. I don't know what the hell they do with Toxidoxy. I don't even think if you make it a 2/3 the card sees play, man. Valky's a sleeper? I don't believe you, man. I think people who play Valkyrie have Valkyrie win one game for them and don't realize the 2 that she loses for you by having her in the deck. That's my thoughts on Valkyrie. She'll win you one game in devastating fashion. You'll post it to Twitter. Feel good. You won't realize that she lost you 2 games to get you that one by making your deck worse. That's just my opinion, though. I'm not saying the stats support my opinion and not yours, but I'm not saying that either. Just make her a 3/4. Easy peasy. Make her not affect herself. Thad Ross? I don't know, man. I don't know how to make this card good. I just think no cards want to draw 10 power cards that much. And if they do, they... I don't know. I don't know what the hell to think about this card. I guess make it a 2/3 and how to figure it out, I guess. I don't know, man. Supergiant, very low popularity, but I think Supergiant's close to fine. Maybe making her a 3 would be interesting. I could see Supergiant being a 3, being an interesting thing. Potentially skipping turn 4, stopping your opponents from collecting. You could stop your opponent from negativing if they don't get it early. Supergiant could be really, really, really cool. At 3, maybe. I would love to see Supergiant at 3, just to test the waters. The problem with Supergiant, and I've said this many times,
everybody's a Binks fan.
the game doesn't, like, the devs do not want this card to be good. Because I don't know if, obviously not many of you face Supergiant because less than 1 in 1,000 games have it currently. But the card is really annoying to go against. People misplay against it all the time. They have no fucking clue what's going on. They play cards in the wrong order. There's a lot going on, man. So I don't know if they want Supergiant to be good, but I'm chill with them trying. Make it a 3/4, see what happens. I mean, a lot of these stats that have 0.01, you can't really take them with anything. There's just such a small sample size. Like less than 100 games probably at that point. So these are all just basically cards that no one's playing, I guess you can refer to them as. Celine's interesting, man. This card took a 3-powered buff. And is still one of the worst cards in the game. I don't think there's ever been an example of that happening in Snap history. A 1-drop taking a 3-power buff. It was better before. I don't think that is true. I guess having another thing to Annihilus over or Viper over is fine. So maybe it was, but it's just really funny. It's just really funny, man. I don't know what they do with Ronin. Maybe the power level of Snap is okay to make Ronin a +3 again. I think the power level of Snap is probably at the point where you could try and make Ronin +3 again. Like a 5/3 +3. Figure it out. Rhino stats are hilariously bad after the change. It's very funny, but again, to take this just basically means that no one's playing it. When you see 0.1, just basically means no one's playing it. Quake, look at those Quake stats, man. Quake and the very few people, the few brave soldiers using her, make her pretty good. Rhino was better before. I don't think so. By the way, I got a couple subs. Sorry, I don't have my Twitch screen open. Flynn SD from San Diego, not second dinner. Thank you so much for the Prime Marino. I appreciate that. And NF Guler Thank you as well for the Prime. I super appreciate it. You know what that means.
Hype train.
We'll keep it a little lower than normal so I can still talk over it. But you can still dance if you so choose. What other things we see on here? The 1 power nerf or buff to Patriot really helped. Why is Patriot seeing negative play? I guess like the Ultron stuff just doesn't get enough points, right? I feel like it's just not a good ongoing thing to do. Like even when it doesn't get countered, it's just not really strong enough to deal with other cards. It's interesting. Orca, our first 0.0. That's crazy, man. I think that Orca and Namor, both of them should change it to saying +5 power if there's no cards in your back row. I've said this for a little bit, especially after Captain Carter came out. I think that saying no cards in your back row helps it a lot, because it's the similar thing as Warpath. You just can't win a game trusting a single card to be somewhere, right? You just can't do it. So I think back row, see what happens. It's a little less thematic because it's supposed to be like on a throne, like Space Throne, but who cares, man? We just want the game to be good. Wow. The few, the proud, the Nova players playing Nova with Killmonger. This is probably just inflated because this is people playing Surfer with Nova, and it's just fine. When are we going to revert Nova to 1-2 + 2? Am I right, fellow beta players? Do you think they could do that? What do you think would happen? Do you think that would be okay? Speaking over Omega Red. What do you want me to say? I don't know. Did you know what this card used to say? You had to win your lane by 10+ power to get 5 power on the other lanes. This card used to be so much fucking worse, dude. It's hilarious. Definitely not. Make it +2. Who cares, man? Nova being +2 was dominant in a meta where the best deck ran Sentinel, okay? We're way past the time that Nova being +2 was so dominant, okay? Sentinel was in the best deck in the game back then, all right? We've come a long way as a team, as a community. Multiple man, terrible, morph, awful, Sag. Or morph, man. I like playing morph. Nova, Devil Dinosaur, Nakia deck. Oh yeah, man. Back when Nakia gave all your cards +2. The scariest thing your opponent could do was pass Nakia. It was terrifying, man. I just sing the Hype Train song on stage. I don't sing in that song. I just say words. Felicity's the singer. That's one you're after. Mojo, kind of crazy stats. This might be people slotting him into ongoing Thanos. My guess as to why these stats are so high is that this is people who are missing a card in ongoing Thanos and play Mojo in it. I could say that with like 99% certainty. That's exactly what's going on. Medusa, I mean, anytime you see, you know, 0.1, you kind of have to take it with a bit of a grain of salt. They're all also, especially early in the season, sometimes you get some bots. Like, I don't know how many bots are still running after like the Agatha changes. Made it not as easy. But I think there's still some going around. Great stats on the Martyr. So these are all in like the question mark tier. So like, you know, you kind of have to take them. There's not really enough sample size to make great things. Basically, these are all just forgotten cards that no one plays, more or less. You can read a little bit from the stats. You can read a little bit for sure. Like this is pretty much probably just because of Hela, right? Or maybe some people running it in some Red Wing decks. Wow, dude. I didn't realize Double Dinosaur was this in the shitter, man. That's crazy. Maybe they need to try and make Double Dinosaur +3. See what happens. I can see that. Electra to kill a 2 cost? Yeah, maybe. Anything else to pull from here? Interesting. Go Angel. Okay, so this is things with over 0.5% play rate. Damn, dude. Hori's metrics are looking terrible. Joaquin Phoenix's metrics are looking terrible. But tricked people into thinking Hulkling was good. That's awesome. Marvel Boy. Jesus, man. These are some rough stats here. Oh my god. That's heinous, dude. Doom 2099, the card that tanked 3 nerfs. To go into the fucking dumpster. Bruce Banner with just a heinous cube rate. Professor X, Destroyer, Annihilus, all really, really rough strats. What the fuck? Is this people playing Wolfsbane for the... Is this people playing Wolfsbane for that, whatever the event? It's fun. Pixie, 46%. Third place in the tournament, by the way. Same with Hulkling. Dude, what if Electro was 2? Thoughts? What if Electro costs 2? Straight up. Don't even change the power. Viper. Ah, yeah. That's a really good point. That's a really good point right there. The real good point. Easy nerf Viper to 4. I don't think you know what Electro does. The ad cannot change sides. I could see that being okay. I think this card is much more interesting at 3. I mean, with like Luna Snow and stuff, like what's the point of ever playing this card, right? Ah! 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 I almost doxed myself, man. That was the closest I've probably ever been to doxing myself ever. That was impressively close, man. Bum, bum, bum. The top 10% has some different things up at the top. More move stuff. This is we changed it to top 10% infinite. You see a lot more move stuff at top 10% of infinite. That's really interesting. Move bounce seeing a bit of a resurgence. Hydra Stomper stuff, dagger. Yeah, it's a big change between top 50% and top 10%. Thanos even higher percentages. Mobius even higher percentages at top 10% infinite. That's awesome for a guy like me. Am I in top 10% infinite? It's gotta be, right? Oh, yeah. Top 5,000. Things you'd love to see. Zord actually, doing okay, surprisingly. Probably just getting played with similar move things. Miles, again, really high showing. All right, hopefully we're going to get some news soon, but we're going to take our first ad break of the day. If you don't want to see the ads, there's a few things you could do. You can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. Use the little Prime toggle. If you're watching on YouTube, please make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, please make sure to follow. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Be back in a sec. The OTA come out yet? Surge is 100% balanced. I don't think any card that's seeing 45% play rate in top infinite is 100% balanced. I don't think that those two things can exist simultaneously. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think these two 2-drops are balanced. I also don't think Surge is that broken, but I don't think they can accept that high of a play rate of cards. I do think they should keep trying to buff other 2-drops. I don't deny that. I also wouldn't mind if Surge doesn't get touched at all, because she's very fun. I think nerf. I think she's a great card. I personally wouldn't nerf her. But saying she's perfectly balanced, I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could believe that. Like it's just a lot, man. It's a lot of play. It's just simply a lot, man. I guess that's all I gotta say. What other cards could maybe get touched? They might have to touch the move stuff. It's performing really high at a high level. Like, Batroc seems like the only reason that Batroc is held in check right now is because a decent enough amount of people play Killmonger. Yeah, Mockingbird's probably an issue. Mockingbird's kind of been a long-term issue. I would agree with that. Make Enchantress at 3-2. Enchantress is very good right now. Like 3-2 to make it worse? I don't know. I don't agree with that at all. Yeah, Mockingbird maybe 7 cost. That buffs Cersei on 6 drops, so that's pretty good. Make Cerebro give +3. Hell yeah, dude. Frick it. Yeah, Mockingbird should probably get touched. I mean, I would love to see this card get touched. I don't think they will, but I would love to see this card nuked off the face of the earth, man. The fact that 21% of decks in top 10% Infinite have Mobius is sickening. I understand it's pretty much only played in, like, Thanos, but it's played in both Tech Thanos and Ongoing Thanos. And I just hate it with a burning, searing passion. So pretty much all the top here is essentially just the Thanos cards and move for the most part. There's not many things outside of that except for just Sam and Surge, which are generically good in many of those. Iron Man's an interesting outlier. I don't know why Iron Man is so much played. Could be because he's a starter card. Maybe pushes it a little bit up. Do you not think there needs to be some kind of energy cheat? I didn't say that. I think there should be some level of countering it. I think a universal card that just says energy cheat can't work for your opponent positively and only negatively, and it can't work for you negatively and only positively, is bad for the game. It's just a catch-all card that decks like Thanos can afford because they get so much cheating in power with what they do as their core mechanic. So they can afford to just play a 3/3 just ruin a mechanic of the game card. That's why it doesn't really get seen outside of there. Mobius kind of rises to the top when a deck becomes so dominant that it can afford to run Mobius to fix some of its bad matchups. That's my problem with the card. I don't know how to design it and fix it. I just think that it should not exist. The only thing I can reflect is my enjoyment playing the game. And like I said, the higher Mobius's play rate is, the lower my enjoyment of the game. So I wanted to burn at the stake because I like when this game is fun. Ajax deck should get tweaked. It's not been putting up good numbers at all. some of the best players can maybe use it well. But, like, none of the cards, at least from a statistics perspective, are super relevant numbers. Like, it's more the popularity than anything. Obviously, like, the win rate of a lot of these cards is high because it's kind of like a meta counter to Thanos. More than it's, like, super good on its own, if that makes sense. Mobius is balanced by being awkward as Flash in most decks, but Thanos rerolls him. But isn't that a problem that it turns a deck from being dominant to being more dominant? Like, isn't it bad that a card exists that its only job is to be added into the already strongest deck to make it more annoying and strong? I find that to be a bad thing. Not a balanced thing, personally. Yeah, I will say, I mean, you are right. At the top level of ladder, like, the Affliction package is probably some of the highest cube rate stuff. Looks like Bounce Move and the Affliction stuff is really high up there. But I don't think that that's means for it to get nerfed if it's not super popular. Because I think if the popularity went up, then counters would arrive. The fact that it's not being played around is why it's good. Once the meta shifts and it becomes something that is played more and is dominant, then the meta can shift to fight against it. It is my opinion on something like Affliction. And it's good that it's powerful right now. I think it's a cool type of deck, personally. I talked about this with KM Best, but Affliction is the only way to do, like, combat in this game. Except for destroy effects, which are very few and far between. I thought that was an interesting thing to think about, like, how it's like our version of combat in this card game. But yeah, you'll see, like, the Ajax decks have very, very high cube rate, but low percentage of play. Or pretty high win rate. And that's because it's a really good counter to kind of both Thanos decks. And Ongoing Thanos doesn't really want to run Luke Cage because they'd rather run Mobius. They can't run 3 stupid cards that just beat 1 mechanic. So if Affliction rose up, if nothing changed here, right? And because Affliction was so strong, Affliction's percent that they got played goes to 10% or something, or like over 10%, then Thanos players would just take Mobius out and put Luke Cage in and then just start crushing, eviscerating them, right? It's like, that's why I don't think, like, Affliction should be nerfed just because it has high win rates. But again, I'm just a guy. I am scared that if they nuke Thanos and nothing in Surfer gets touched, that Surfer's gonna go crazy. That's what I personally think. Mobius should affect both players the same. Another big problem with Mobius is that most of the changes you could suggest for them just wouldn't, like, they would just make the card die, which I want. What I usually say when people say stuff like that is, like, if you want the card to die, you could do that. And it's fine if you want it to die. But Mobius is the only card I've actually, like, do want to die. But, like, if you just make Mobius say, like, cost of energy can't be reduced or something. But maybe if you made him a 3/5, maybe that could be okay. Like, if you made him a very powerful card that just said both cards had to remain their original cost, maybe it could be something that you could do. It's just weird. It's weird. I definitely wouldn't mind Mobius as much if it didn't have the double effect. The double effect is really, really heinous. So maybe they just make it so that they don't have their own, like, positive effect to them. That could be interesting. But again, they probably have to buff the power if they would do that, which would make it weird. I don't know. I kind of hate this card, too. I kind of hate Super Scroll. Like, cards like Super Scroll, Luke Cage, Mobius, they're just kind of terrible until they're the best card you could ever have, right? I don't know if I like that design, but again, it's hard to figure out how to get effects that do things that they need to have things do without I don't know. It's a tough thing to do. None of us are game designers. That's why we literally have no clue, man. Just making guesses and just saying shit. Prodigy, man. A lot of people like and play Prodigy, but the stats are showing it's probably a bad card to be adding to your Surfer deck. That's interesting. I felt pretty medium about Prodigy for a while. There's Surfer on here. I thought Surfer was up here. Prodigy and Thanos is so good? Oh, that's interesting. I think if it was that good, it would probably get played, though. Thanos kind of likes to have 3-drops that you could just play and not have to wait till the final turn. No, for Penny, I mean, she can take a buff for sure. Penny's ass. She's not even, like, on the list. I think she's the lowest card in D, if I'm not mistaken. Who's down here? I guess that was on 50%. Lowest card on C. Yeah, Penny's just bad. Penny just doesn't do very much for you. I don't know. I don't know what to do about Penny. Everyone thought Penny was going to be like a goated Wiccan card, and then like everyone cut her in like one day. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's see if we got any updates. Any updates? Any updates? No updates. Okay, maybe we'll get updates soon. Never know, man. Literally anything can happen. It's world we call life. Kind of hoping that the OTA would be out by now, so I wasn't just sitting around talking the whole time playing some of my new cards. But I'm happy that I didn't start at 1 o'clock, because that would have been a long time to wait. Just stats being all the way down here are interesting. But I guess this is since like the 6th. So he kind of wasn't seeing very much play outside of maybe like some weird lockdown stuff until recently. So he probably would be higher up if they only counted those stats. Who knows? Penny Agony would be better if they had +2 power for every card merge this game. Yeah, I could see that. Doctor Strange in that bad boy. Get real weird with it. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm excited to see what happens with the OTA. We'll patiently await it for when it comes. Hopefully it's sooner rather than later. Like I said, the general estimation is usually around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Which was 45 minutes ago, but we're used to delays here. They're trying their best to get it going. Allegedly it's coming as soon as possible. As soon as possible, imagine that. Play some Arishem. Trying to get rid of the +2 for merging, so just kill the card. Oh, very interesting. Yeah, I don't think Strange Supreme is a problem, for sure. I think if Thanos gets hit, like, he kind of only sees play in Thanos, some clog stuff, but mostly Thanos. I don't know what I should be doing here. Let's find some cards to play. I guess I should have played the Patriot too, but I kind of want board space. I think Surge will get hit. It could. Oh, this is really annoying. I'm not going to be able to Lady Death Strike anything. Everything's going to be too big. We still just slam down an Abomination. Probably finish the game with a double Cersei as a treat. Yeah, I really do like the new IP variant. I do really like the new IP variant. Yeah, I guess Patriot will give us some extra power here, huh? It's pretty nice. But I kind of want a Cersei left, so I don't know if Patriot will matter. Is the big thing. I see some crazy shit.
Who will the winds bring?
Hail Hydra! Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
My queen. I was hoping the Zola would land left so we'd have a 6-drop to target, but Cersei just always wins. It's chill. Don't worry, it'll be fine. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, chat. It'll be fine. Cheater. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, chat. It'll be fine. Everything's fine. It's all plans all coming together here. Cheater, you said it now. I love calling people who beat me fairly cheaters.
This is what we got. Everybody's a
It
big
was an odd cannonball. I don't think it was an odd cannonball. They know that if I play left, then it gets double Grooted, and they have a good chance of winning. And they know if they don't play left, then the cannonball fills left and they win. It's a fantastic play with my opponent. Jesper! Thanks so much for the Prime Marino, Jesper. Appreciate you. Discussing what you as an Arishem player have to go through? What do you mean by that? Are you insinuating that Arishem isn't one of the worst decks in the game right now? Or do you just not care? That's the real question.
Victory.
I didn't like that one bit. All the haters and cheaters that you go through against as you try to play your simple and fun Arishem deck? Oh, that's damn true. Ain't that right? Ain't that right, brother? All these people with their deck consistency and shit makes me sick. What if Arishem just said your power is conserved between your energy is conserved between turns? So then you could just skip 5 times and then play 21 energy on the final turn. Look at that shit. Look at that fucking card right there, chat. That's why you play the pay to win Arishem variant. You don't get many cards, but the cards you get are bangers, bro. Give them the suck. Take their deck. All the damn day. With a few destroy players left. That's exciting. It's pay to win because the art psychs the opponent out? I know that's right. Oh, that shit's right there. What did I discard? What the hell, man? That was a really pretty Sentinel. Piece of crap. Why would you do that? I think the Esod is probably not going to be a great option in this matchup. How do they do that? Oh, they Nico copy this? Ah, what's the worst that could happen? Oh, is every hit bad? I'm sorry. Sorry you think every hit is bad. That one's not that bad. That one's not that bad, okay? Now we're gonna pretend like we have Null. Now we just top deck Null.
Enough said, bub.
We top deck the Null. The Esop plays the Null. They don't have Shang-Chi. And then we win another lane with 7 power from Arishem. Easiest shit I've ever seen in my life, man. Fuck.
Escaped.
Fuck, man. Thought we had him. They're on the damn ropes, bro. Is he cheating? Yes, because they won. Nice move, Electra. I like when she pretends to throw a dagger but doesn't. It's my favorite. I like playing in Danger Room early. I'm less mad if my cards die because I can play more cards there. Use this simple trick to enjoy your improvement of Marvel Snap as well. Maybe. Or not. I don't know. I don't care. I want a Red Guardian next turn. Let me just do this. I'm just a little weirdo, man. I like to play my cards on Danger Room. Son of a bitch. Damn cheating opponents. Type shit. Oh, thank you. Another survivor. Simple as. Hi. You, man. No priority for the Goliath, but still a good card.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Dun, dun, dun. Decisions, decisions. Playing around Cannonball right. Go left. Fuck you, man. 50-50. Yeah, I don't think I could... I think the only thing I could do is a 50-50 to win that. Oh, no, I couldn't have. I could have played the Galacta Middle. Galacta Middle would have tied Polaris. We would have won by 1. Loses if they have another 1-drop, though. Galacta right was to hedge my bets in case they don't Cannonball right. But if they only Cannonball, I could have played Galacta middle, Goliath left, and always won. As long as Goliath survived. But I didn't really want to play Goliath left because Cannonball is a 50-50, kind of no matter what, right? So if I had played Goliath left and it lands middle, then that's just more risk than playing Goliath middle and 50-50 and landing left. Also, if I had one more energy, I could have forced this. Which would be pretty cool. Batroc would have moved if Mockingbird went left anyway. Ah, that's a really good point. That's actually a really, really good thing. I should have thought about that. So I had to play Goliath left. Or would it have even mattered? 14. No, you're right. I had to play it left and take that 50-50. Ooh, that's a lot harder to do. I could have also played the Goliath right. I could have played, like, Galacta middle, Goliath right. To beat this. No, it wouldn't have worked. I would have +7. No, it wouldn't have worked. It's an interesting little puzzle. No variant should cost 2,400. Yeah, man. Imagine if they started charging 5,000 tokens for them too, man. Shit would be crazy. At any moment now, we're all just awaiting. Tokens I would go for, they're renewable. Brother, I don't even know how to have a conversation. I don't need double Valentina. Another banger variant. Boom. I get there's a high roll. Fire here Thanos. Some run Shang. I mean, I didn't run Shang in mine, but I think that's a little avant-garde. Yeah, whatever. We'll play it left. I usually don't care if variants are just expensive. I just don't buy them. I think that's the easiest way to deal with stuff like that. I'm gonna play the bird down. I can play this too, that's fine. Shit. I have to do this. I just have no follow-up, man. They have to be smart about how they do this, so I'll prove to me that they can do it. Okay. 18 power Eson will do. Cannonball does indeed win on OP. They proved it? Yeah. They did prove it. I was kind of hoping they would Shang and then give me their Titania and fuck it up. Type shit. So I think that doing the I think the Professor X play is like the only way we win. I don't think that there was any way we were getting out of that game without doing it. Now lost. I do also think it was the only possible chance that we had to win. People in Dara's chat saying OTA is live. Well, if there's one thing that I know, it's that Random chatters. Ooh, I'm also seeing that it's live. Oh, man. I'm sorry, W. I like W. I would have loved to play him. Alright, allegedly we have a live OTA. See if it pops up. Ooh, if nothing else, I have a Discord. At the very least, I have a Discord snapshot of what it is. Let me see if the changes are live. Zero, zero. Okay, it is live. All right, I got the... While we wait to get a really good breakdown, we pull open what we have. Okay. We'll go down the list, man. Strange Supreme. Down to a 2-1. Wait, chat. Is this new? Am I fucking losing my mind? Have you always been able to do that? New-ish? I've literally never seen this in my entire life. That's good that the game has this, by the way. Only for some cards. It's the last main patch. Okay, interesting. Strange Supreme takes a 1-point power nerf. That's probably fine. I don't think it was a problem. It does give it Ravona synergy. Ravona synergy, chat. We do have Ravona synergy. Okay, so Strange Supreme takes a tiny nerf. The other one was Sam that got its shield to 0. Shield to 0. We were talking about this before. I think this is fine. I would have preferred him going to like a 3 cost and keep the shield at 1. But I think if they're going to keep him as a 2, they have to make the shield 0. I agree with that. So I think that that is smart, and I think that that is good. I think that's both smart and good. Thanos. It says Time Stone gets no draw. Is that the only change to Thanos, huh? I'm a little tickle. That is the only change to Thanos. I guess there's also nerfs to both the like Tech Strange Supreme version and the Cap Shield slightly. But Time Stone now giving no draw. Pretty impactful, honestly. More impactful than you'd think, because not only a third of the stones give you draw, so Thanos decks are going to crap out a lot more likely. Much more likely for Thanos to crap out now. When you look at his statistics percentage, it's when you draw a stone 66% versus 50 now. Mind Stone is still probably like your early snap condition. But now, I mean, Mind Stone, there's... Now 40% of the cards you draw from Mind Stone don't give you a stone. Like, the chance of playing Mind Stone and then drawing 2 non-draw stones is so much higher. It's ludicrously higher. You draw from your last 5. It used to be 60% for the first one, then 50% or whatever. Very interesting. Okay. Hazmat. 2-2 to 3-3. I saw someone say Hazmat Surfer. Probably pretty damn good, man. Makes the card worse in Ajax decks and better in exactly Hazmat Surfer. I I don't think this buff Surfer. I don't know if that version of Surfer will be better than what's happening right now. But it is interesting. Kahori, text update, no change. Weird. Each card in your hand gives one of your other cards in play +1 power. I don't even remember what it used to say. It's probably fine. Sauron, 2/2/1/3 and only affects deck. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know if this is a buff or a nerf. People are saying nerf. It might be a buff, man. Sauron dead before he lived? People were just knee-jerking saying this is a nerf. I think you're just completely wrong. I definitely don't think this is just a knee-jerk. This is absolutely a nerf. It's like, think how the Sauron deck works, right? Being able to squeeze Sauron in on, like, later turns is pretty damn nice. Now that it's a 1/3. And, like, 1/3 is a really good stat line. If you play it early and you have Ebony Maw in hand, it probably feels really bad. That's for damn sure. Makes Ebony with Sauron much worse. I mean, you already run 0, right? So think about this, right? If you have Ebony Maw and, like, Sauron early, and then, I don't know. I feel like people are knee-jerking saying this is terrible or wrong. I mean, we'll mess around with it. This seems like an interesting one to mess around with. I think you just might have to rework and rethink about how you do the Sauron deck. But 1/3, like, it got a power buff and it got cut in half energy-wise. Like, that's certainly not nothing, man. Like, Zabu is one of the best cards in the game. Or, well, it's not one of the best cards in the game, but this card is, like, really consistently in a ton of decks, and it's, like, a very similar thing. Means you have to think more when playing it? I don't... Oh, playing the actual deck? Yes. Playing the card, I mean, I think you just play Sauron whenever you can. It's interesting. You probably have to rework the deck. And it might be... you might be right. It might be a nerf, but I don't think so. Makari? 3/3? What the fuck? I cannot believe this card caught a nerf. That's really surprising. Makari was at 52.9% win rate, 6.4% play rate. Be interested to see what their thoughts are behind that. It's really interesting. Probably meant to nerf Surfer a little bit. Isle of Silence re-enabled. Cool, cool. Storm going back to 3/2. Legion of Flooding doesn't lock the board. Sick. I don't like that combo, man. I've played it myself, and it's like kind of fun when you're on this side, but playing it feels real bad. Storm. Where is she? Back to her 3/2 roots. Very cool. Hercules only moves your own cards. Yeah, that was a big problem with Hercules, was how often that Sam Wilson was around. Made this very hard to take advantage of. I mean, like, this card, now that, like, Zorn and Topaz are in the game, could be kind of sick, dude. pinball move, man. Annihilus up to 5/8. Love that change. Love that revert. Love that revert. Simple. Make this card a little stronger with seeing terrible play. Clog is pretty good against ongoing Thanos. Love it. They gave me an Electro buff. They didn't change it to 2. But I think everyone was right about the Viper thing. Because playing Electro on 3 and Viper on 4 is pretty bad. Playing Electro on 2 and Viper on 3 would suck ass. Wait, did they nerf this card on accident with Lady Deathstrike? Am I crazy? Is this an accidental nerf? It at least limits what you can do with it. I think this is a nerf, dude. This just like has to be a nerf, right? Like Lady Deathstrike not being able to work. Yeah, and like people blink it. It's like getting 1 power doesn't do shit, man. Yeah, the Viper combo nerfed as well. Yeah, I really liked playing Electro into Deathstrike. I liked it a lot too in that Nimrod deck I used to play. Like Electro into Deathstrike was one of my favorite 2-card combos. I don't understand that one at all. I would love to hear their rationale behind it. It's terrible. Oh, Toxie Doxie did exactly what I said. It's still gonna be trash, man. They just straight up gave it a 2-power buff. The card's still gonna suck ass. Ruining your curve is almost never worth getting like 4 power in your hand. Should make Kahori 4/4 and buff +2 across the board? Like just giving her +2 on top of her hand size, or making her hand give +2 for each? +2 for each would be kind of crazy. What'd she say? 2 want to give it +4 power? I'd probably just leave to really annoying high rolls. Super annoying high rolls. But I think that's a smart buff. Just realizing they released a card that sucked ass and like giving it a huge buff and see if it sucks slightly less ass. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong too. Maybe at 2/3 it's okay in certain decks. I'm just someone who likes to play my cards on curve, and when my own cards stop me from doing that, it gets me angry irrationally. So I mean that's just kind of a me thing. Not to say that that's something that should be, you know, built around or anything like that. What about Elixir or Prodigy? I mean, like, I think they'll eventually get to them. Prodigy is seeing quite a bit of play. I don't think they need to touch Prodigy. But Elixir is kind of ass. Elixir, they're probably going to wait until the Series 4 cards come next week. Now, can Cerebro Surfer be a thing? Probably not still. But that is probably the most exciting buff. +3 Cerebro. Dax will be happy. So that is, I guess if we get, let me see if we can get the explanations.
This is what we got.
I cannot believe how bad their SEO is on their own website. It's actually, as someone who used to work in digital marketing, it angers me. I don't see any official notes yet. Let me see if I see them in Discord. We do see them in Discord. Cool. So we'll go over the explanations from the devs. See, I could probably click this button. It might just work. Times like this, I wish I was organized. Let's see. Gonna work? Why can't I find the other Discord tab? Oh, here we go. Sweet. Okay, buffing cards behind the updates targeting metagame balance specifically. We got a variety of updates aimed at pushing underperforming cards into limier lights. I like saying limier lights personally, but you have every right to do so. Storm going to 3-2. The flooding change, I think that's all good stuff. Flooding no longer combos with Legion. I think that's awesome. It's really annoying. No one likes to be on the other side of those things. I don't think anyone likes the Storm Legion combo, at least from the opposite player perspective. It creates a sum-zero game where the person has fun, the other person hates it. It's the same reason why like Professor X Lockdown got taken out. Toxie was aimed to be a novel addition to cards that benefit from hand buff effects. Card release was a touch on the weak side. A touch? Come on, man. I'll give you the real answer. However, we released this card and it sucked ass. Hasn't been able to earn its slot in decks. We're getting a soft and simple approach here to buff it by 2. I think the buff by 2 is good. We'll see where it's at a little bit. A touch, he says. Same reason why people don't like Arishem. How do those have any... Those are two completely different things. One thing is a one turn where you can't play anything, and the other one is an entire deck that you have to change the way you play slightly to not play around 12 specific cards, but a vibe. That's crazy that you would compare those things. They're as opposite as they could possibly be. People don't like Arishem because it's strong, and then they cope as to why. Now that it's not strong, you don't hear anyone complaining about Arishem. Isn't that weird? That no one complains about Arishem anymore? Why does no one complain about Arishem anymore? It's still like 10% of the meta. People should clearly still hate Arishem. Oh, it's not strong right now? Oh, okay. It's almost like that was always the reason. Very interesting. Hercules, fairly minor change to the surprising number of pleas to limit Hercules to your own cards. We're happy to try it out and see what happens, especially with more automated movers like Zorn, Batroc, and Topaz in the game now. Very interesting. Again, I think it could be pretty cool with like a pinball effect. Could be really interesting. On reveal, your cards with 0 power switch sides as Trollo's cards up to 5/8. Story's almost completely opposite for Nihilus, who immediately joined the metagame in a big way, sliding into obscurity. Players fill in locations a bit more often, additional disruption like Strange Supreme Weakening Clog. Nihilus has room to receive more strength. Very true. Fairly minor. I mean, Hercules is kind of minor. I think it's a fairly... I think calling it a fairly minor change is fair. In most games, it's a fairly minor change. But in like, I don't know, 20% of them that could be affected. The biggest thing is Sam Wilson, and maybe they're hoping that with Sam Wilson going down, it won't be as big of a change when he's not as massive of a meta share, which I tell you what, at 0 power on the shield, it will not be nearly as massive of a meta share card. It gets cut for all the cards that liked it for priority reasons, or a lot of them at least. Electro, the power will continue to increase until morale improves. Electro is a card that tells a great story with a lot of interesting potential synergies, such as War Machine and Blink. We don't want to disrupt the card's function base. Pretty satisfying card. One with a bit more, increase its power. It's going to do nothing. Not change the card at all. It's just going to make it not have Lady Deathstrike in the deck anymore. Which it might not anyway if Thanos isn't as big. Cerebro's huge, man. Cerebro saw a small surge when shifted from 3-0 to 2-0, but it's had a rough go of things. Some of that is the splash damage it takes from cards that are targeting ongoing. There's also a stronger metagame with more cards that threaten to impact Cerebro. We're trying to build something that's a little stronger for our favorite deck building challenges. Oh, that's a cool shout out that Dex got for. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm reading into it. They're just calling it a deck building challenge. I thought that was kind of a shout out to the Cerebro challenge, the 0 to 10. But I don't think that's what they're trying to say. But in my mind, I will, because I love Dexter. Balance update. It's been a while. Back to the routine on OTA this week. Aim to resume our highly regulated scheduled programming soon. We know everyone enjoys a consistent pace. However, we will have a slight stutter in June as well, while our team works on some architectural updates, such as the hood. Under the hood, such as the hood. This means you can expect OTAs on June 5th. So we get one in a week, which is really exciting. Metagame refresh. With a lengthy reprieve from OTA, the metagame did settle in a more rigid structure than we liked. To that end, we're making several nerfs. Strange, Cap, Time Stone. Taking aim at the current meta tyrant with a smattering of small changes that should weaken some of the strongest cards, fostering additional competition in the mid-range archetypes especially. As obvious candidates in Strange Supreme, who has been proven to be a force alongside the Stones and Thanos. That's definitely a role we knew this card would play, but Supreme's strength has exceeded our expectations enough to merit a nerf. May not be that this power update will be the big impact, but it will be easy to remember the blowout games where Supreme got huge enough to force a retreat. There are plenty of those close games that tend to be worth a lot more cubes. First swing at Sam Wilson was light, in part because we didn't want to make a huge shift while very popular. Sam was a solid card in a lot of decks, rather being the best card and a very strong one, which is generally what we'd like to see. Since then, Sam's stock has continued to rise and fuel the metagame's strongest decks. So we're shifting our approach to better compensate for this consistency Sam affords by moving power to Sam. This weakens the shield's impact on the early game and specifically makes it worse fodder for Strange Supreme. Along with these changes, we're taking more direct aim at Thanos by removing the draw from Time Stone. I do think that the draw from Time Stone is going to really hurt the deck more than you'd think. Every time you cut something like this, like the draw consistency, it's kind of like exponential, I believe. So I do think the Time Stone hit on Thanos is going to make it shit out a lot more often. A lot more often, Thanos players are going to be stuck with like, oh, this hand sucks ass. Which is rare. Major strength of Thanos has become his deck's capacity to justify playing more tech cards with lower power than other decks can sustain because the stones turn into power, using slots via Strange Supreme, while Thanos himself has become a very efficient play. Love to see that. We want Thanos in play. Time Stone has been the strongest stone in enabling Thanos while adding access to those tech cards, so we change it to have a large impact. Yeah, I agree with you, Desmond. 100%. Hazmat 2-2 to 3-3. While Thanos has earned a majority of player ire, the other candidate for best decks has quietly been in a flick-based deck leaning hard on Hazmat, by far the worst matchup for Thanos. Beyond supporting a very strong deck, Hazmat contains our design space by being arguably the best enabler for synergy. We'd like to create more room for this card to exist at a more diverse range of strength. We're going to be exploring weakening Hazmat in this role and monitor how that impacts the performance of other designs. This will also make the 1-2 punch of Luke Cage and Hazmat much more difficult to deploy. So true, so based. Sauron 2-2 to 1-3. So they are referring to this as a nerf. Backed by the relatively recent buff to 2-2, the Sauron deck has quietly positioned itself as one of the best decks in the metagame for a while. We've been fine to let it fly under the radar, but the changes are aiming it above shifts a lot at the top. We want to leave this heir apparent to the pole position given all of its tough matchups are receiving nerfs and the deck itself is pushing out other mid-range strategies that don't often deploy 20 power by turn 4. Then we're narrowing Sauron's effect to create more pressure on the drawbacks of cards like Ebony Maw and Starbrand, pushing players to navigate the downside more often. So they are referring to it as a nerf. Again, I don't think that this is just like a big nerf nuke. I think that the card is going to be really different and change. Again, I could just be completely wrong about that this is just going to be a pure nerf. But I'm actually really excited to see what Sauron decks look like with this change. I think it's going to really adjust how you want to change things. It's a nerf because it doesn't remove drawback from hand. I'm aware of what is written in front of me. I read it, just like you did. However, it got a -1 buff to its energy cost and a +1 buff to its power. So there's There's more at play here than just the fact that it doesn't hit the cards in your hand anymore. I think it'll be really interesting. I think Sauron decks will be interesting to explore, and I'm excited to jump into it. Makari, 3/4 to 3/3. It's taken a while, but Makari has began carving out some significant spaces in decks, whether it's a bonus 3 cost in Silver Surfer, extra power in decks that rarely fill locations or play their entire hand. However, she's also become one of the highest performing cards in those decks with a win rate on par with Silver Surfer himself. It's a bit too extreme for a card that's random and free as Makari, so we're taking away a little power here. I think that Makari might be good. Like I said, I think Surfer needed a tinge. The problem is I think that now you just replace Makari with a different card. I'm expecting for this to be a Surfer meta. I think Surfer is going to be one of the best decks. And there's going to be Hazmat Surfer and probably regular Surfer. I think Affliction Surfer and this are going to be kind of scary. Tiny Gut. These are the spiciest changes. We're making a couple of minor quality of life updates. Kahori just changes some stuff. Isle of Silence enabled. Really cool, man. I'm happy with what they did here. I think they did a damn good job of making some changes. Will the Thanos nerf be impactful enough? I'm not sure, man. I hope it is. I bet it'll still be strong, but they didn't neuter it. I expected them to neuter it by just removing the extra draw that Thanos gives you at the start of the game. But the time stone going down and touching 2 cards that were really functional in the deck. The problem with like the Sam Wilson change is that like Thanos is probably the deck that cares like the ongoing Thanos deck probably cares the least about the shield losing its power than any other deck. So it actually nerfs Sam Wilson less than in other decks, I think. Could be wrong, but I feel like that's kind of... I wish they had also touched another card in Tech Thanos, like Mobius. Not biased, by the way. But we'll see. All right, chat, we're going to play some Cerebro too. I'm going to take our second ad break of the day, so make sure to hit the like button. If you're watching on YouTube, and subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, please make sure to follow. Consider using Amazon Prime to avoid the ads. But we're going to jump into some gameplay after these 3 minutes. High Octane Binks gameplay coming up. I'll see you in a sec.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Amy variant looking at noise. Noise, that's pretty nice. A peek in the shop. Interesting Marvel boy. Squirrels. Apparently this is the wrong artist that's listed. I really like my Iron Patriot, but that one is so sick too, man. That one is really sick. Can't tell a lie. Yeah, shield prio I think is a big thing that gets hit when it costs 0. And being able to just go to locations that are hard to get to for free. Stuff like that was really strong with the shield. I'd imagine Cerebro 2 is probably going to be the GOAT. Even play Captain America in it, man. We can play Sam Wilson. Yeah, we definitely want Luke. Definitely want Shadow King. Captain Carter could be good. Rocket and Groot could be good. I think it's time to change my Mr. Sinister variant. I've been using this one since beta. The comic one is kind of sick. Got none splits on. Let's get a split on. Get a split on our boy. Yeah, we want Storm for sure. Actually might be good. Hey. Never mind. Never mind. We definitely want Storm. Want probably like Nightcrawler. I kind of like goblins, man. Kind of like adding goblins. Goose. Eh. For the fans. Magic? I feel like you don't want to give your opponent another turn, no? No M'Baku Sag? Me when I don't have eyes? The Goblin might be wrong, but I've always loved running a Hobgoblin in these decks. All right, we'll try a few different things. I want to try a Sauron deck too.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Not doing Blue Marvel? I don't think so. Cerebro's just so much better than him now. I'd rather have Iron Man and I think I'd rather have Iron Man and Hobgoblin. Could be wrong though. Annoying. Oh. Wow, got a 2-power card. That's sick. Echo would be better than Baku? You're probably right.
Wind, aid my hand.
Enough said, bub.
I'm not going to sit here and tell you that you're wrong about that, I promise you. Have you considered how sick it's going to be when M'Baku pops out of the deck? Ooh. I'm going to hold this. I'm forgetting about the fact that my opponent certainly has Killmonger. Well, maybe not. I mean, I don't know. Nico's... no, you'd still have it. Boost for double lane control? Having Iron Man and Hobgoblin with Goose gives me some level of worry. Oh, is this their hub card? Ah, it's their hub card.
Taking aim.
Baku. I feel like they're going to bounce this. Like, I could Shadow King to get rid of this, but I feel like they're going to bounce it. But we're also probably almost assuredly dead if we just don't draw Cerebro. It's probably one of the main reasons why Cerebro is generally pretty bad. Did I get my call right? I guess if it was Toxin... Yeah, okay. I was correct in going left. This almost assuredly loses, but it could be cool.
I am Iron Man.
Good read.
Taking aim.
Well played. Bum, 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 bum. I play Jubilee? Nah, man. No shot. I'm a baddie? Thank you. Appreciate that. Baku, right? Right in my hand. He should be. Yeah, Doom 2099 should probably get reverted or something. I don't know what exactly they got to do about it. I didn't even think about the fact that the monster completely ruins our game plan, by the way. It is very funny. We've played 2 Cerebro games. First game, don't draw Cerebro. Second game, monster. Funny world we live in, man.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think I have to take this risk. Probably just lose on the spot, but this is a losing game anyway. It's the life of a Cerebro player. It's tough out there, man. Please don't go left. Thank you. Alright, the risk pays off.
I see the way.
Yeah, I could have done a better clogging job here. If they're one of the versions that run Killmonger, this could still lose, but I think we would tie left, and then hopefully this 40 gets us over the top. Daring today, aren't we?
I am Iron Man.
That should have been an unwinnable game, by the way.
I am.
Instead, I'm very smart and have a huge brain, and we win anyway.
Victory.
Funny that we still haven't drawn Cerebro, by the way. That is a good joke that we haven't drawn Cerebro yet. Now, it wouldn't have mattered that game, but it is still funny. Storm and a War Machine in the Legion still works? Oh, fuck, dude. Wait, you're right. Wait, that's kind of funny. So you can still do the Storm combo if you play Storm and then War Machine on a different lane and then Cerebro the flooded lane? It should work like that still, right? So you just can't do the opposite way. I guess we'll see how annoying that 3-card combo is. I guess it'd be that it's probably like pretty fucking annoying. Let's get some info here. Oh, it's an Arishem deck. Why am I burning their cards? Let's just send this down Main Street. I guess there is a small chance that they fulfill left. There's a non-zero chance they fulfill left, right? I just want Cerebro, man. I just want to play fucking Cerebro, man. That's so much to ask. Three games, man. There was only 2 cards left in my deck, too. It was Cerebro and Mystique.
Escaped.
So is it saying that if you so even if you do Legion on a flooded lane, I don't know. I would have to see for myself. I'm not gonna discuss whether or not any of that stuff happens because I don't know. So even if you do flood it, it still goes to flooding. That's what you're saying. Hey, Sauron, instead, don't tell me what to do. What are you gonna do? Go to the local bar and yell at the person playing the acoustic guitar that you want to play a different song, man? We're adults here, bro. You do that? Oh, it sucks, man. Don't move my cards, man. I don't know what to do, bro. Yes! Still probably lose.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Abaku!
Victory.
Totally needed and important M'Baku. The funnest part about M'Baku is forgetting that he's in your deck at all times. Baku lost you the last round of Infinity Conquest by jumping in a bar with no name. Could have played around it, man. Should have played around it. Simple as. Managed to Scream is clutch. They affected a bunch of my cards. I had Luke. Okay. Kind of need Nightcrawler. Very spooky deck. Hello, Nightcrawler. I was just talking about you.
Wind, aid my hand.
I hope they're ahead points-wise here.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, snap.
See if they want to play. Let's see if they would like to play with me. Would you like to play with me? Would you like to play with me, Italio? They would not.
Victory.
We did have potential to force M'Baku middle. It's very true. I was going to play Hobgoblin right. I think if we play Hobgoblin right, we literally always win. Or it's very hard for us to lose. Because the only way to stop Hobgoblin right is for them to fill their lane, which means they couldn't make a play on the final turn. Which would be good. Heimdall? Yeah, I'd be down for them to Heimdall. That'd be cool. I think Carter would break C2. I don't see any reason why she wouldn't break C2, but I could be wrong. Some ongoing stuff has weird things, so I'm guessing she would break C2. You would maybe if you play your 0 cost behind her, it's okay, but I don't think that's probably ever worth it. Yeah, I think we had... that was a smart retreat by our opponent. I'm fairly certain we had them checkmated. My opponent's running Sentinel in their deck. I'm going to snap. It's probably Cerebro 3. That's the only deck I could imagine, yeah. I do like just snapping when I'm like, this card's fucking bad, dude.
Wind, aid my hand.
You're playing a bad card. Definitely want to do this. I could just sack now. Instead of having to play you and then move you. Yeah, I'm just going to sack this now. I know the Mr. Sinister is good too, but like, kind of whatever. Very interesting choice. Shadow King probably gets no value here. Let's just get it out. They could run red. They probably run Red Guardian, so I don't want anything that can... I don't want to put the Cerebro out. Snaps on us here. I think we're fine. Ah, you think they're going to Valkyrie us? That's probably fine, because then we could just tie the Valkyrie lane, right? Quakers. Well played. Very well played. That was a cool Quake play. Very, very smart of them to reestablish their own space and limit mine. Very, very well played by them. Incredibly well played. You'd think that you couldn't run Quake and Sentinel in a deck. You'd be wrong. Oh my gosh, it's one of my favorite content creators, Kiddly Chan. How unbelievably exciting. Hello, Kiddly. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. It means a lot. I'm so salty right now. Damn, Biggs is so salty, man. He just talked about how well their opponent played and how proud he is of them for 2 minutes. Dork. Oh well, Kiddly. How was your stream? Did you mess with any OTA stuff? By the way, if you guys don't know, Kiddly Chan, amazing content creator. Plays some Honkai, plays some Slay the Spire. Of course, plays my favorite game, Marvel Snap. And if you're not already, please go follow her. She's super consistent, way nicer than me, if that's important to you, which it shouldn't be. I can't have Surge in my deck. It's a lovely time being in her chat every time I get the chance, and I hope that you go and get the chance too. It's a lot of fun. Thank you so much, Cooley. I really appreciate that. This is a really annoying icebox, man. It might run Enchantress. Could make this kind of bad. Christ, man. I'm gonna need to not draw Cerebro next turn and then draw it the turn after, otherwise I just lose on the spot. Oh, I can just play Hobgoblin, I guess. None of my shit does anything, man. None of my fucking shit does anything, bro. I understand how bad it is giving them both Storm and Iron Man, but I think I have to do this. Thanks, can you thank someone for the follow the same way Kiddly does? I can. Someone has to follow first, though. Sir Gremlin Spice, thanks for the follow. I get a rating out of 10 on that. I actually got the Cerebro too. How based. She has better cadence, but you got it right. She does have better cadence. She's used to it. You know if they're bringing back Sanctum this season? I do not know. I do not know. I don't. I don't indeed. Dude, this Hobgoblin has been literally the only reason I've been able to win 2 games.
I am Iron Man.
I'm pretty sure we beat that. Could be wrong. Even I don't math. I get 8 Kiddly Chans out of 10 Kiddly Chans. That's a pretty good score, man. Play Celine with both goblins. I mean, you could definitely try that. I've tried in the past. It gets finicky if you just have Celine in hand. She could be a dead card. But I've definitely played a Celine version with double goblins. Why hobgoblins? I don't know. Did you watch the last game? Pretty cool, right? You wish that Celine was good. Pretty fun to see. Galactus C2 is kind of fun. True, man. All in Celine, Taurus, and Goblins. That's pretty based, man. You could run like Iceman and shit. That'd be super annoying. Okay, no Luke yet. We do have Storm for right. I think I'm pretty happy to just Storm here. Really want to see a 1-drop, so Backward Nightcrawler could be really important here. Shit. They play War Machine, we're fricked, man.
Opponent snapped.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, so that person was lying who said that it doesn't work like that.
Escaped.
Don't worry, guys. They fixed the combo. Don't worry, everyone. All fixed. All right, back in 2 seconds. Hello, Mbaku. Go hide your little head over there. It's funny, it gives you an extra turn. Yeah, I'm aware, but like the fact that now you can just play Storm, War Machine, Legion as 3 cards in a row, that's... I feel like that makes the problem... Look, I'm playing it again. Oh, no, maybe not this Arishem, but... Like, doesn't it make the problem, like, just worse again? I feel like the combo is easier to do now. Am I crazy? I have the Storm left. Good choice. Pass Infinite, maybe? Past Thanos? Like, past Thanos is way worse. What is Prio here? What are the threats? Imagine if they play Echo here. I have to play both middle. It's kind of forced because of the Smithsonian. Yeah, that's tough. I kind of put myself in a rough position here because I couldn't. I guess, you know, I just couldn't do it. Put upon it. This is why I almost stormed right, and I said, I have to storm left. I actually don't have a choice. The alternative I could have tried to play the Cerebro out first, but then that leads to the exact same problems with Red Guardian and Enchantress that we have. It's tough, man. You Goliath so much. I think Goliath is fine now. I used to hate Goliath a lot, but I think it's pretty fair. With how it's set up now.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Just kind of shits on non-priority decks. Which can feel bad when you're playing them for sure. Also always hurts against Arishem. I understand like hurting when Arishem has the card. They're half as likely to have it. It's fine in the meta, but it makes you sad. That's fair. It's a fair thing to have. Okay, this is a Cerebro 2 mirror. I think I have some pretty good tools for the mirror though. You man. Fuck you. I might use this. I'm not sure yet. I should play this left.
Wind, aid my hand.
This is like the only play. No, this is Cerebro 2 100%.
I found the rock.
I am Iron Man.
I feel like if we both Cerebro Mystique, I lose, right? No, I win. I win. I almost fucked that up. Definitely win here. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. I feel like I set that up. Oh, Baku! Sorry. I couldn't play Goblin left. I've not tried using Lasher, no. Dr. J. M'Baku is not the best card in the deck, chat. Okay? If you want to replace M'Baku, you can. I will think you're a coward. But you can do it. And it's probably better. I'm just the kind of freak who just likes me some M'Baku, man. There's nothing wrong with that. I could probably beat a Captain Carter lane. I don't know. Things said moments before disaster type shit. Echo instead of M'Baku? Sure, man. Do whatever you want. World's your oyster. Rude. Piece of crap gave us priority. Bum, bum. Rum. Turns out the deck is really bad when you don't draw Cerebro. Wow, double Nightcrawler on one? Don't see that shit every day. I want priority so that my brood goes off first. Is it a calculated choice? Because now they have to play 1-2 to get this. Whereas I could just do this and it goes off first. They could have a 1-2. I don't think you run that many 1-drops or 2-drops in the deck, so they would have to be pretty draw lucky. That was a smart play, chat. I would like my flowers for that. That was a very smart play. Give flowers, please. The raft even good for either of you? Hey, shut the fuck up. Sorry, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I just thought it'd be funny to be really mad about you saying that. It could be good, man. You don't know. Anything can happen in this world we call life. Move the Nightcrawler now? Why? Why would we ever move the Nightcrawler now? Lasher? I mean, if it... Wait, what? I understand the rationale of why that would be important. But maybe... Makes sense? You can't play anything next turn? I guess they can play left. Oh, I can play left. Fuck. Classic conundrum here. It's just tough, right? Because they could also not have Mystique and be in a weird spot here. Yeah. I'm going to guess that means they have Mystique. It could be Blue Marvel too, I suppose. Yeah. Could be Blue Marvel too. One of the problems with Blue Marvel is if it ever gets like silenced or Enchantress, it just kills Cerebro. Where they can put it? Left. They can move the Nightcrawler. They did not play Brood last. At least I'm 99% sure. Enchantress already killed Cerebro anyway. That's not true. So like, often you wait to play Cerebro Mystique till the final turn, and you generally don't have priority. So usually you can beat Enchantress, but if you play out Blue Marvel, which you usually have to do on turn 5, then it's a damn darn sit and duck. That's okay, man. We're just not a Cerebro deck anymore. Being a Cerebro deck is overrated. Or we're Cerebro 4, whichever one. We can be anything we want to be, chat. You have Shadow King? I do. It's true. See, the game wants us to be Cerebro 4. Simple as, dude. I actually might play the Cerebro King, or this Shadow King out, like now, or soon. Just put it here, hide it behind the rock. We can have a kind of a waiting turn. I want to hit more things with Shadow King. I need a Brood lane. just want Cerebro, man. All I want is fucking Cerebro, bro. Is that so much to ask for? I can't imagine 24 wins middle. There's just no way they don't have more than 3. It's true Legion can't storm anymore. It's actually, in my opinion, it's probably easier to pull off the combo. Legioning the turn after storm no longer works, but you can still now storm War Machine Legion and do the flooded location. There's only a 75% chance to draw Cerebro. Drawing cards is like how crits work in Bazaar. Yeah. I mean, it's tough. I honestly feel like I think it's been about like 45%. I feel like we're almost a 50-50 split of drawing Cerebro or not. It's pretty rough, man. They can draw all their shit with Arishem, but they can't get Cerebro. The thing is, they can't draw all their shit with Arishem. And normally they don't. Most people play around too much stuff in Arishem. It's just the times when they have it feel so bad that you think they happen all the time. It's tough, man. Our brains are dumb idiots. That make us believe dumb shit. Fuck you, man! Hold up here. Oh, just a darn second. Looks like I got another freaking Mystique, bro.
Wind, aid my hand.
I like having the Nightcrawler down. I like that it limits my next turn, though. But, fine. Sometimes you can Galactus Binks, I suppose. Oh, wooed. Is there a way to effectively fish out Cerebro? What? New York, it's a coin flip. Many people are saying this. Thanks, don't stop that so you can freaking turn it off. Oh no, Binks, you're not going to be able to turn off Limbo. Oh, jeez. Oh no. Oh, jeez. Type shit.
I am Iron Man.
Card draw, thank you for the freaking card draw. Thank you for the card draw. Thank you for the card draw. I really like card draw. Oh, I can't feel great, huh? Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum. Good retreat. Binks, why do you pop Goblin in the deck? Type shit. They want to coin flip the rug pull? I think the rug pull was like 100%. Yeah, you should usually leave on 6 if you don't think you have any chance of winning. Like even with a limbo turn, usually just retreat. You don't want any random garbage to kill you. It's not a good feeling. Quantum Tunnel. Hobgoblin Genosha is awesome, by the way. Can't play Vibranium into here because then it could always come out. But we can put M'Baku in his home, though. Bum, bum, bum. Is Blue Marvel good in C2? It can be. I don't really like it. I don't think it adds enough to the C2 deck anymore. Back when like C2 was first popular, it made a lot of sense, but... Binks, why is Hobgoblin in the deck? Why is Hobgoblin in the deck, Binks? Cool ass shit, man. Bullseye ruin your life here? Mystique off the top rope? Ah!
Aid my hand.
That could be terrible. Oh, never mind. It's actually really good for us.
Victory.
Quantum Tunnel. Quantum Tunnel. Actually, why is Swarm in a Cerebro 2 deck? I'm gonna guess that you saw this as 5 power and don't realize I got changed to a 3/2. Baku has won us every game because he's been part of every game. It's not just the games he jumps out, it's the games that he's there supporting us, the games that he's watching our back. Baku's there always. Okay, are you? Are you? Getting mad at the person who comes in and says nice message when they arrive. Yeah, why is Hobgoblin in the deck, guys? Hobgoblin is such a devastating... Fuck you, Sanctum Infinite Bolt. Well, actually, that's completely fine. Hilariously. Hilariously, that is completely okay. Why is Hobgoblin in the deck? Many people are asking this. An abundance of people are wondering. Clamoring to know why M'Baku is in the deck. Find out more at 6. I would really like a Storm. Wait. If I get Storm, that doesn't work. Storm or Nightcrawler would be great. No. Because later on then we could use our delicious 5 power Shadow King. Plus 5 power Shadow King to delete this Angela. And perchance the kitty. That suck, man. Like, playing a deck where 33% of the time you just can't win is tough. Or 25% of games you just literally can't win is real tough. I guess we have won like a couple games of Cerebro, but it's literally only because of this card getting ridiculous value. I feel like that's the big problem with Cerebro. I am happy it's +3 now. It makes the top end of the deck quite a bit higher, but boy, oh boy, man, it just sucks. Just every game where you're like on turn 5, you're like, okay, well, I can win if I would get Cerebro next turn, and then you don't. It's like, okay, well, my maximum lane is like 12. Fuck. That sucks. That's not a lot compared to what you generally got to go against. Why am I even playing here? I don't know. Reworking is amazing in this meta. It hasn't really done much for us yet. I do hope that you're right, though. No prio? No prio there is devastating.
Wind, aid my hand.
M'Baku should give his ability if he's in play, just saying. I like respectfully, I have no clue what that means. M'Baku should give his ability if he's in play. So my expectation there, I mean, they have to leave a space, right? They could not leave a space, but you're wondering why I didn't just play the Mystique, which makes sense. It's like, that leads me open to counterplay. They could have Rouge. I just felt like Spectrum becomes a bit of an issue. I feel like just throwing the Hobgoblin left just basically wins us the game. Even if they fulfill, I think we could figure out a way to win. Maybe we couldn't, but I don't think they would have Enchantress. It was an ongoing deck, right? All right, y'all, we're going to get through to that break. Don't want to see the ad? You can pay $6. You can check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available. Doing so, of course, by clicking the subscribe button. Using the little Prime toggle. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. I'll be back in a sec. Where's my phone? Where'd you guys put my phone? You guys put my phone anywhere? I come back, let me know where you put it. Ooh-doo-doo. Ba-da-doo. Play a little bit more Cerebro. Just a cheeky bit. Just a cheeky bit more. I don't even know if Untapped is working. Bum. Some of the worst starting hands I could possibly ask for. Try and cheese right. Just don't care about Asgard, I think. This might be a mirror.
Wind, aid my hand.
I don't think they can compete here very hard. We could just tie them in Asgard. Stop them from drawing. They have like Sinister and something, we could be in trouble. I'm gonna make the weird play and stop them from drawing. If Sinister and something. Okay. Yeah, I really wish I had something better to play than this. Unfucking believable.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, this crushes them though. Thanks. Why are you playing Hobgoblin, man? Why are you playing Hobgoblin? Hobgoblin has won us more games than any other card in the deck, including Cerebro, which is a fucking psychotic thing to say. And it's not saying that it's like exactly right in this deck, but it is the only reason we've been able to get wins. Which is kind of insane. I had at least 3 Hobgoblins. Yeah, no, I've had it happen to me twice already, Cruz. Don't worry. Oh my gosh, it's Gar Saxon, friend of the show. Yo, GG's R. Miller. Yeah, you like my Hobgoblin tech? I really like this card in C2. I think it's criminally underrated in this this deck. Okay. Could Frigga be in the deck for more? Maybe. If I was playing anyone else, I would Hobgoblin left. But Gar Saxon knows that we have Hobgoblin in the deck. And he likes to crush me on stream. Well, I could have gotten it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Still win right. Now they can't Goliath middle. Win left too. I can't believe they didn't save the Goliath for the final turn. I'm sure they're kicking themselves for that already. Maybe they were scared they weren't going to have priority if they didn't do that, which might have been true. No, Cruz, I appreciate you coming back and letting us know after you check that. I wasn't meaning to be dismissive. I was just mad because I've already had it happen to me so many times. 3 games in a row you've been hit with Storm, War Machine, Legion? Well, don't worry. If it becomes that big of a problem, there is an OTA next week, so. I imagine people will start countering it. Do you my guess? I should have played Hobgoblin left. That was a bad play. Oh, it's Cerebro 6. Huh? That's cute. You get an extra turn now after Storm Legion. The fact that Storm is 3 means that you can play Storm. And then you play Legion. Or you play Storm and then you play War Machine. Flooding turns to Flooded. And then now if you Legion Flooded, then it's Flooded. So I don't know why the fuck they did that, but they did. They did. They did indeed do that. I don't know why. I don't think anyone knows. Anyone knows. I don't think it's possible to know, as a matter of fact. Boy, I sure wish I draw a Cerebro. And then M'Baku gets to come down too. Wow. Opponent has priorities, so they can't Enchantress us, which is lit. What other 6-cost cards are there in this game that I should be scared of? I think either way it is Cerebro Mystique. I think it's like always left. I think this wins. I don't know. They'll have 8 more power middle if they play a 6 cost, so we should tie. But they shouldn't be able to miss. Yeah, no, we're fine here. I don't think I can't even imagine how they would beat us with a 6 cost card or a 6 power card.
Victory.
Almost exactly the same as pre-storm nerf. Only difference if you Legion flooding. Yeah. So it makes it like worse than it was originally, but I don't know. It still sucks. It's not exactly the same, and there's not as many variations you can do on it, but more or less the same. Damn close to the same, for sure. Big old blade. That is A-okay. One drop would be really nice here. They shouldn't have location change, huh? Maybe they do. Maybe they have Legion or something.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
Bum, bum, bum. Do this to play around Juggernaut.
I see the way.
Lose either way. That's why they snapped. That was sick. GG's. We would if we got Mystique there. That's tough. Another 8 cubes down the fucking toilet. It's hard to be mad about a Hulkling, like, it's whatever. I did not win with Ravonna, no. I was up 16 middle, would have been down 18 left. The goose is loose. Really want to see Storm as soon as possible because we've gotten a lot of energy cheating in. That hurts. Kind of hurts him too. Full turn. Fuck off, man. Iron Man. I just want Cerebro, man. I just want Cerebro, dude. I just want Cerebro. Is that so much to fucking ask, dude? Ugh.
Wind, aid my hand.
They should run here, right? Like, they should run. Not running here would be truly psychotic. Okay. Again, a game that we had no business winning, literally, unless we had Hobgoblin there. It's crazy, dude. What kind of deck do you think they were? My hunch says Cerebro too, but I'm not sure. This is why you avoid decks that rely so much on one card? Yeah. Non-2 versions are fine. Like, I really liked Cerebro 5. Cerebro 5 was a nice deck that did not need no man, nor did it need that interesting. Boom, boom, boom. Just try one of those C2 decks when you're done with this Hobgoblin one. No. Like a waste of everyone's time. Respectfully, of course. Sorry, I'm in my sassy mood today. I don't know how to stop. I'm being such a sassy pants.
Wind, aid my hand.
I don't think they know how that card works. Oh, thank God M'Baku came out of my deck. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Spinning on C3 or hybrid with Surfer. I don't think any Surfer Cerebro stuff is good. I pretty strongly just don't think it's any good. Another game. The only way we're able to win is because of Hobgoblin. Maybe we don't win. I don't know. We could get B here. We could have some way to affect lefts. What's the hook for C2? Oh, I don't know how to answer that question. What's the hook for it? Yeah, Hobgoblin's the hook. For whatever reason, I'm scared of like the stone
I am Iron Man.
that doubles and then doubles sage, maybe? That's crazy, man. That just gets waxed by Cerebro, right? Like if I just play Cerebro 1 cost or 2 power, it's 15 20, we win by 15, we tie. Yeah, that just loses to Cerebro. That's hate that. I don't know why they would ever stay. Wild to me. Maybe they didn't calculate it. Maybe they just went on vibes. There's sometimes when I run decks like this where I legitimately want to like pay someone to go back and like watch every game and see if I'm actually crazy at how unoften I'm drawing Cerebro or if it's actually happening and I'm just getting ludicrously unlucky. Yeah, I get they probably might not even know that Cerebro was a thing. True. Best deck to play as a dumb player stuck from 82 to 83. I don't know, man. It was just an OTA today. I don't think anyone knows what the best deck is. Think they hit us with the Blinkerton here? Blinkerton inbound? Potentially? C4 with Electro? That's incredibly based. Eat shit, dude. Fucking thumbs up me. That's funny, dude. That's fucking funny right there. That's fucking funny right there, dude. That's fucking funny, man. Lord Blitz, you're a real one. That's fucking a funny thing to do. Roll a 50-50 on the most toxic combo in the game. Thumbs up me, refuse to elaborate, leave. That's a gamer right there, man. I'm sorry I told you to eat shit earlier. I did mean it at the time, I'm not gonna lie. But I am sorry about it in retrospect. I meant it with my whole ass heart the first time I said it. Ah, Makari and Cerebro 3 potentially here, huh? It's fun. Cheater. I don't think Shadow King gets value. I I'll play you now. I think I'll hold off on the Cerebro still, though, because they have almost assuredly have Red Guardian in the deck, right? I really want to play M'Baku middle as a joke. I'm going to do it.
I am Iron Man.
Valkyrie would end us? Card sucks, so... They're playing it, we're probably going to be okay. Really want Brood. Storm helps too. Funny joke, but what if you did it again?
I am Iron Man.
So lucky. They could root us with Red Guardian, right, though. But it'd have to be like a read. If they don't Red Guardian right, we should win right and left. Or right and middle. Alright. Alright. And that's how you get casserole. A lot of help from our -11 Hobgoblin here. Yeah, I think they assembled this lane poorly. I think they probably shouldn't have put Ravona here. I'm sure if they go back, they would agree with that choice. But it's always hard, like in the mid game, to try and figure it out. Luke's Bar, one of those trampoline places. Dude, if you could go to one of those places and also get shithouse, I don't know. That's probably a billion lawsuits waiting to happen. But it sounds pretty fun to me. I don't know about y'all. Sounds dangerous. Dangerously fun. I agree. Is there an OTA today? There was. Was indeed. This might be a stupid snap, but I don't know. I want to do it. Getting a lot of energy is usually pretty good. You should have moved that Rocket and Groot immediately. There's no reason that they should not have moved this right. That was a huge misplay.
Aid my hand.
Oh, fuck.
I am Iron Man.
Dang it. I helped them. They would not have been able to do that if I didn't play the Hobgoblin, man. Wait, how do they have so many? Why do they have so many cards in their deck? Subterranea? Oh, they never have Odin. Fuck.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
They in fact have the Odin. Fuck you! Dude, if I draw not a rock, that wouldn't have mattered. Would have been cool though. I took 4 hours trying to do a combo like that. Lost 4,000 ranks. My opponent does it the first time they try. Against the Storm lane. With Subterranea. Why does this game hate me, man? Me specifically.
Wind, aid my hand.
Funny joke.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I am Iron Man.
Could be Cerebro 4. Looks like Cerebro 4.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Old move, Cotton.
Victory.
Bum. I love everyone getting Cerebro a shot. It makes me happy, man. It is funny also to have Monster Island in a Cerebro mirror. Good joke. You regret not getting the Science Dog emote? I like the Science Dog emote. Nice, man. Baku! I got this person's name is just Blob's Neck. It's just Blob's Neck, man. Simple as. No ifs, ands, or buts. He is what he is, and he does what he says, type shit. I think we passed instead of playing the Shadow King. We have gotten legitimately 0 mileage out of this card. I think in the first game that we played, we hit a Wolverine for 2. I don't think he's done a single thing since. That's not necessarily to say, like, it's problem. You know, there's always happenstance to these things that happen in life. But it feels bad, man. Just see rework Cerebro to ignore cards created on the board. I don't think that seems like too much. It just seems like too much. I don't know how else to describe it.
Aid my hand.
To me, that just seems like too much. You know. They have priorities, so we'll Shadow King if they do any kind of power cheat stuff. It'd be pretty good. I have to play Brood middle. I actually don't know if Monsters Metropolis fucks up my Brood or not. I'm gonna be honest with you, I have no clue. Binks with Mo Beard? That's like a really mean thing to say. Bum, 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 bum. And then I did not think this one through. Cerebro Brood is 14. Cerebro Brood is 16. Sag. Baku? Wait, what? Oh yeah, they Loki'd. That broke my brain for a second, dude. That straight up broke my brain. That scared the shit out of me, dude. Yeah, no Luke hurt us there. If Luke was down at some point, we could have won this lane by like 20. But no Luke, we're in some trouble. Also, if we had saved the Shadow King, that could have been a misplay, was not saving the Shadow King. I do like the idea to Hobgoblin there to stack them. I should have thought about my follow-up a little bit better, though. Hobgoblin, pretty good left. Stop there on reveals. I think the nerf was needed on Hazmat. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't think so, personally, like that too terribly much. Because I kind of feel like the only reason the stats were good is because it's a counter to Thanos. So I don't really like punishing cards for like stuff like that. Just gonna do this. I don't love it, but I really don't want to pass. Almost assuredly it's butt stuck, yeah. Yeah, it sucks losing that card, but I don't know. I feel like I would feel stupid if I passed that turn. I did want a Cerebro. I don't know. Tough to say. We always have to beware of Killmonger coming down. Or Nightcrawler. If they snap, we should probably just leave. Double Surge is kind of cracked. Awesome.
I am Iron Man.
What does Hobgoblin Right do for us? We can't even win the lane. I really don't want to play the M'Baku, man. Second Iron Man, like, does that help? I don't know. Ugh. Still gets stomped to Killmonger, huh? Enchantress his own shield? Yeah, man. Yeah, he probably should have put the shield left if he was going to do that. Probably wants to end up here anyway, but... Alright, they literally never have Killmonger or they don't play it. One of the two.
The throne. Great power comes. I want the throne.
Should have thought about that a little bit more. That the Spider-Man always goes middle. That's just such an annoying situation. Yeah, I always lose there to Killmonger because of the Spider-Man interaction. And because this happens to be the exact location that they can do these cards, +4 power. Pretty lucky for them that they had those exact 2 locations. Because they had 0 way of winning without that. That's tough, man. Bad identification for me to not think about the Spider-Man going middle, giving +6 against Killmonger and always losing. I just didn't have a better play, unfortunately. It's bad RNG that those were the circumstances, but they're the circumstances I should work with, and I should have played better accordingly. Type shit. Don't listen to people saying Stam is still good, Sam is still great. No one knows yet. He's probably still good. But anyone who's saying like, oh, he's still good, just lying. Respectfully. I probably should have brooded there, huh? Not just lying, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to... I'm sounding annoying. But I don't think that it's fair to say 1.5 hours after it got nerfed, if it is still worthwhile to buy. I don't think that's a responsible way of looking at that, personally. Well, it's not truly a mirror match, chat, because we have the secret Hobgoblin tech. They have Cerebro and Mystique following up this Blue Marvel. It's going to be a really, really tough situation. It's going to be a real, real tough situation. The only way we might win is if they don't have Cerebro, which feels pretty bad. Have they played as if they for sure have Cerebro? Kind of. It's weird. It's taking so long. Yeah, the ARG is pretty damning.
Escaped.
Yeah, Revoto really flipped that game on its head. But we just kind of ran out of options. Skipping turn 2 felt really terrible. Them landing a Brood on our Storm lane blindly kind of wrecked us. Tough match. Last year for the mirror match would be nice. I don't think you should be building decks to beat Cerebro too. Hot take. I don't know if that should be a huge deck building consideration, at least for me. Yeah, I used to love M'Baku Lockjaw C2, man. It was really fun. W's running Penny Parker? That's crazy. Why Hobgoblin? Why not? Penny bad card. The stats say that is correct. I don't. I wanted to hold Shadow King, but I think I have to make a read on where it goes. We'll say right. Fuck. They just held it there menacingly. That's why Hobgoblin's in the deck, by the way.
Opponent snapped.
I'm open to getting crushed. Oh, you fucker. You fucker. He loves Claw. I should have known that. No, I had the end of turn bug too. You're good Thursday. I thought you were arguing to try and convince me that you didn't have Cerebro. What I've done differently that game. I don't know. It's hard to play around Claw, like, right? I don't think I had a winning line either way. Even if I went both middle, calling out what they were doing. Echo? I mean, I don't think Echo... People just don't play on that lane. I don't think Echo is very good. Echo is probably better than M'Baku, don't get me wrong. I mostly play this card as a joke. And because I like to say his name as he jumps out of the deck. Man, Ravona on 2, that sounds fun. I could have won. Yes, man.
Time's up.
One drop would be outstanding. Thank you for retreating. I might have had to retreat there. I had no fucking play, man. Why no Nico? You'd say Nico is probably the best C2 card there is. I can't disagree more, man. Literally cannot disagree more. You can never play her when she has her 2x spell. You can rarely play her when she has her +2 spell. Her draw can be nice, but there's not too many great draw targets. Like, her draw is just kind of fine to hit on, like, a Brood or something. Her move usually doesn't matter that much. Her Demon, you just literally can never use. I think Nico is terrible in C2. Horrible. It's fine. This is in case of like Mobius stuff. M'Baku's only going to be in the deck 25% of games. Now, don't tell that to Cerebro, because Cerebro hides in the deck like 45% of games. But statistically speaking, he shouldn't be. Why is this 3? Got Icebox. There's no run Enchantress. I don't think Nico fits for C4 either. I don't think Nico fits in any Cerebro deck. Spells are all over the place. But there are plenty of people who really, really believe in Nico and C4. Okay. The mirror, they shouldn't have much to really mess with us on. The Wrath generally won't matter. A little risky, but I like it. Little bit risky. They shouldn't have any counters to this. I guess they could psychotically have Rogue, but I think Rogue is really bad.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. I'm just gonna assume if they fill left, then they're a stream sniper. Okay, cool. I actually have the Rogue. So funny. Rogue is such a dog shit card in this deck. That's crazy, man. Yeah, we just have to run. Alright, so we're gonna take 3-minute ad break. If you don't want to see the ad, you can pay $6. Check see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription by clicking the subscribe button. Use the little Prime toggle. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. Drop, but your current C2 is a bit more top heavy with 2-5 drops, so fair. Maybe Nico isn't good in your list. Nico is not good in any Cerebro 2 list. You misunderstood me. I said what I said very clearly. I think Nico is terrible in every Cerebro 2 list. You can have a different opinion. That's fine. I'm not saying it's bad for this deck. I'm saying it's bad in every Cerebro 2 deck. Pixie's kind of interesting. Wait, Pixie might be kind of lit. The problem with Pixie is, like, you kind of need to run Mobius with Pixie. Otherwise, you're just throwing, unfortunately. Can't believe I fucking ran into a rogue Cerebro 2 player. That's fucking such a joke, dude. Alright, let's stop playing this dog shit. Respectfully disagree? Cool, cool. I will let you skip a bunch of turns with Nico when you can't play her because of her spell. You will let me play Hobgoblin and lose 1,000 Q or 1,000 rank in 2 hours. Fair's fair. Anyone tried Spider-Man 2099 with Topaz recently? What? You did last night, didn't attempt to destroy anything? Probably hit the shield. P squared. I already know exactly what happened. There was a shield there. That Spider-Man 2099 did it, and maybe it just didn't do its interaction with the shield. Try. I'll be back in a minute. Ah, so the shield was there. Yeah, it was the shield then. I never grabbed my phone. To run Super Scroll in C2, it's terrible. It's so awful. If your opponent plays Speed, Devil... Let's see. How many cards brick? If Your opponent is playing Goliath Dazzler. Mojo potentially.
I'm sure everybody's a Binks fan.
Oh man. Captain Carter, Hydra Stomper, maybe. If they're Scream. Speed, Punisher. Maybe Strong Guy sometimes. There's just a million things that just kill Ant-Man, yeah. There's a million things that just kill you if yeah, Gore, Devil Dinosaur, Darkhawk, Ajax. There's a million things that kill you. It's the same reason why Rogue is honestly terrible in Cerebro 2. It just works against certain decks and it's a dead card a lot of the time. I think Rogue is terrible, but it did win them that mirror match. JD Hartley, thank you so much for the 9 months. Thank you. I remember this was way back when, man. I was doing an Infinity Conquest run. God, this must have been like 2 years ago. I was doing an Infinity Conquest run. I was running a Spectrum deck, and I ran into Cerebro 2, and they were running Super Scroll. And they almost beat me because they had Super Scroll. Fucking insane, dude. Yeah, it might be a good tech for today specifically. I agree with that because everyone's tying out to Cerebro. Let's try and make Sauron work. I think you probably want to cut Ebony Maw from Sauron now. Change overlay, please. Thank you. I want Surge. Probably want Cole now. I haven't gotten to use this Cole yet. He looks really cool. Do I even want the lizard? I think so. Yeah, we do want Enchantress, that's right. I feel like Typhoid Mary hurts too bad when you can't be Sauron. Should we be bad? Oh. Be fine, for sure. I don't know what I would cut for it, though. So, compared to my other Sauron lists, you're cutting Ebony Maw for another 410. Interesting. I want to see how this feels. Just occurred to me the Sauron changes a Shanna nerf. No, it's not. Gives you another 1/3 that you can hit. Usually not playing Shanna till, like, I guess sometimes you play it on 3, but it's pretty rare. Esme cuckoo. Shang-Chi, not a real card. Never fear. As long as we get Cole, we should be okay. I'm wondering if I should play the 0 middle, because I can guarantee that we get the points for Scar if we do this. I think the Scar points are the most important thing. Boop, 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 boop. Very nice.
Victory.
0 mid to dodge Shang mid. I'm pretty sure we're gonna win 100% of the time if they Shang mid. So I will allow them to make a play that I win 100% of the time. Gladly. I also couldn't play Cole right if I did that. So, 2 reasons not to do such things. The other cool thing is that they had Shang left. I actually hedged my bet against Shang left because it would get rid of the +3 from Starbrand. Which would then win me middle. And remove all of the bad stuff from my cards twice. No animation, huh? Guess that's fair. Look how cool this Surtur looks. Just a little guy. Stupid Twitch, Shang doesn't exist. No, I was just playing around Shang. Shang could have existed, but I think we beat Shang if they played it left or if they played it middle. A lot of demons, man. I would go so far as to call it a plethora of demons. A lot of use that Enchantress is going to do for you. Hydration Stomper? Storm.
Wind, aid my hand.
This loses the double demon. Fortunately. And we have to hit. We have to win. But if they play... Oh, they can't double demon, actually. They already played one. They might not be able to beat this. Beat it exactly. Got some Surtur value. I can't even imagine how we win here. Red Skull into top deck Scarbrand. It's the only thing I can think of that could win. But even that probably still loses. They have an additional Vic hand. So they have a 7-power Vic hand. They have any other created cards? They should not have any other created cards. How big can they get in the other lane? So let's say we did like this. That's plus 15. We go to 18. You know they have a 7-power Vic hand. I don't know if they can beat that. And then we can go here. We get plus 2, plus 5, plus 7. It just loses to Vic hand, right? Oh, okay, we retreat.
Escaped.
Oh, no. Ba-ba-bum. Oh, no. Tough. I mean, we were like really close to competing with that deck that Omega high rolled. I don't think that can be looked at too bad. Look at that. They said Sauron was nerfed, man. Streets were saying they nerfed Sauron. How dumb this guy looks, dude. Bitch. How do I beat Shang-Chi, man? How am I supposed to beat Shang-Chi? Via Obsidian. Thank you for the extra energy. I feel like Butt's trying to Galactus me. Every fiber in my being is telling me that Butt is trying to play Galactus against me. Ah, it's Cerebro 6. Oh, sick. Yeah, what kind of tricks could Cerebro 6 have? As like a defensive measure. Next turn is going to be Free Scar and Enchantress middle, pretty much always. Galactus is not still on the table. I mean, if Galactus is left, he dies. Right? I can't. Oh, I don't know. Splat's a gamer, dude. Splat's a gamer. I think he was trying to set up Galactus. I bet this motherfucker has Galactus in the deck. I am so sure that he has Galactus in the deck. Maybe he'll show up afterwards. I'm like 99% sure there was a Galactus standing back, ready to pounce, man. Crazy points output there, though. This motherfucker... I knew it! I fucking knew it, Splat, you piece. I fucking knew it! I fucking knew you had fucking... I fucking knew you had Galactus in there. That was such a clear Galactus setup. Sneaky little devil. Should have just played it as a joke. That could have been funny. Could have had the same amount of cubes. Just download the game again? Missing a lot of the cards now? That's how it works, man. I hope you get them soon. You love them. All I'm imagining is that that picture where it's like Jason Momoa like crouched down about to attack someone. That's like the Galactus hanging out in Splat's deck. Bum, bum, bum. That's me. Sichter von Shroom. Sichter von Shroom. Zabu with 4/4 drops in hand. True combo. Full made you sad? Yeah. I already got Galactus once today. It hurt really bad. I fulfilled a lane with 4 2-power cards playing Cerebro 2, and then my opponent Galactus'd me. It hurt. Didn't feel great. Can't tell a lie. Did not feel very good. don't play my cards anyway. Playing cards is overrated. There's no way you've never... Have you really never Galactused me before? That doesn't sound correct. Obvious player. You had him go off of Lost? That's cool. That's even cooler though. There's a chance this gets Cosmo'd left, but I don't know. Where are all their fucking stones? Like, we can cover Spectrum right and Spectrum left. Problem is that they just like Thanos somewhere. No Time Stone. They could run Shang, but usually the ongoing versions don't have Shang. I don't even think they'll worry about middle. I think they're going to do most possible points. If I were my opponent, I'd probably Thanos, right? Thanos left. Wow. Tough. GG's. I could have played 0 left, but then we lose to Thanos right. I cannot believe that Blue Marvel left is their play. That's crazy to me. Lose to 1 power left and right? What? I mean, I can't be mad about my play. I think I made the correct play. That's just insane that they chose to do that, if I'm being honest with you. Oh, those are the hard ones, man. Those are the hard ones. 'Cause I really, really think that I made the correct play. I pretty strongly feel that I made the correct choice. Think Ebony gets cut from Sauron now? Check the deck list, my brother. Yeah, let's just get Surtur down. Next turn will be like Starbrand Cole, and then hopefully we get Scar in the next couple of draws. Very rude. Staggeron, one of the best cards in the game statistically. Not a joke. That's a long turn, man. It's a really long turn. And Shang is everywhere. Ouch.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Damn good card right there, brother. Boom, boom, boom. God, I hope they Shang-Chi middle will be fucking awesome. They Shang-Chi middle and then lose. That shit would be sick as hell. Dude, why are these people staying against me, man? It's freaking me out. Doesn't make any damn sense. Can you play the new lockdown? Just saying words, man. We're just out here just saying shit. Are you talking about the Storm War Machine Legion combo? I would now. Not very fun. It kind of sucks that they did that. I don't know. It just seems like they missed. Like, I haven't gotten Storm Legion comboed in, like, weeks. And I've gotten it twice today. And they said that they were changed. I don't know, man. It's just weird. It's just weird. Weird energy. Buff Sauron. Maybe this is why SD tried to nerf, but they didn't nerf it though. Okay.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay. Shang? Yeah, we could lose to Shang. There's your brain dead combo. Yeah, I don't like this. This is bad for the game. My opinion. Back in a sec. BM him? No. Like, come on, man. People are like BM it. Oh, God. Ugh. We'll never progress as a society. If you BM people who you think are BMing you just by playing cards that they like in a card game, we're gonna be fucked, man. Didn't even try. Didn't even try to do the math. That's a funny message right there. What the fuck? There's people who deserve it. You, okay, Islay, you came in here. You said, first of all, you were annoying by saying, can you please play a different deck? I brushed past that because I'm trying to be a better person and not freak out when people say that all the time. You then, after telling me to play the deck, I played against the deck, and then you told me to BM them for playing the deck that you told me to play. What the fuck do you want, dude? What is going on with this world, man? What do you want? I don't understand. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Ugh. Yo, mama. I think we're gonna lose, chat. I'm not being rude. I will accept that I'm rude sometimes, man. I'm aware. It's my cross to bear, brother. Why isn't a Hobgoblin in the deck? Thank you. I needed that one. The Wickler. Fuck. Thank you, Daniel Orr. I just don't get it with some people, man. It's insane to me. I'm sure they're a nice person in real life, and they're actually kind of being chill. I just don't know what people want sometimes, and it's crazy to me. Okay, are they able to get out of left? That'll be the big question. Obvious player. So much energy, man. No one drops for Cole is certainly unfortunate. Wow, they fill middle? That can't be right. Do they have Super Thanos? They don't have Super Thanos, right? Yeah, they're one off Super Thanos. If they add Super Thanos, I'm pretty sure this gets over the top. Plus 21. Yeah, I think they made a big mistake by fulfilling that turn. One of the lanes. You at least, like, if you don't do that, you put me in a position where you can do some stuff. Why are people miscalculating stuff? It might have to do with the fact that I've lost like 2,000 rank today or something. It's not 2,000, but it's a lot. Maybe some MMR, a bit of a more comfortable MMR bracket, maybe. I mean, you know, top 5,000 is still the top 10% of people, of the top people who actually make it to Infinite, so. Still the cream of the crop up here. Yeah, 500 to 8,000 is a pretty big jump, for sure. Because that's like the top 1% to the top, what, 15%? Makes perfect sense. Boltler. I feel like it's irresponsible to try and play Crossbones left. Very nice. Double Wiccan. That is disgusting. Just out here playing big cards, man. Yeah, Valhalla is nice with Red Skull for sure. Very rude. How'd you do that? Well, I know one thing. I'm pretty sure we're cooked if they have Shang-Chi. But let's live in a world where they don't. Shall we? I want to live in a world where they don't.
Enchantress. Power must be controlled.
One power card, maybe? No protection card is interesting. What protection card would you like me to play? A lot of heavy cards I played. Yeah, Double Wiccan's pretty bombastic. Pretty big boy. If we had Scar, we could have competed for middle. Silverler. It's a really nice start. Chat, have we considered that I only have 2 ongoings in here that I'm trying to turn off? I've been playing this deck now for about 35 minutes. I'm starting to think I have a pretty fundamental, flaw with the deck. It's like, why the fuck is Sauron even in the deck? It still seems like it's running fine, and maybe that's okay with how Sauron is set up now. Mm. Chat, there's a simple rule, man. Don't try and Galactus Binks.
All systems go.
It's a simple rule, brother. Promise you will do wonders for you in life.
Victory.
The more I'm thinking about it, I'm like kind of okay with it. I don't know if I'm okay with just running, like, it just seems fine, right? Like, we're just kind of playing 1/3s that are pretty good. And 0 and Sauron, they don't really have to do that much. It might just be okay. Like I said, you kind of, like, I think you do need to think about Sauron differently. I don't know, man. Must be a new MMR bracket? Nah, that's not how that works. Plus, when you're playing that deck, you just have to, like, even if you don't get the Galactus, you just have to play it. Otherwise, what are you doing, man? Failing Galactus is a important part of playing Galactus type shit. Cut Sauron when you play inside. I wouldn't cut Sauron. I wouldn't run Red Skull and Starbrand without Sauron. Like I said, I think it might just be okay, even though it's fucking weird. I think it might just be fine. That snap to me means they have Killmonger. Think.
Avengers! Assemble.
Okay, now I don't think they have Killmonger, for the record. Order? You lack vision. Fewer cards you're willing to hit Sauron with makes it less likely to draw him. Yeah, maybe I should run 0. Then it would be guaranteed. What do you think about that shit?
Knowledge is power.
Early Spectrum. Oh, that's sick. Damn. I feel like my read was right there. I thought it was going to be Thanos right. Thanos right we could not beat on the right side. We just could not beat Thanos right. If we scarred, we lose. If we crossbones, we lose. So I assumed he would do that and then maybe add some power left or add a little bit of power right or something. I don't know. That's tough. I feel like right is crazy winnable. We just lose if they play Thanos. If I could beat Thanos, then I would have played right, but I just can't beat Thanos if they play it there. They might have made like a level 2 read, knowing that I probably couldn't beat Thanos there. Also, right was the only lane I could play Crossbones, which kind of led to us being in a very peculiar situation. Just tough. Yeah. I think they might have level 2'd me, Rob. I think that was a really good play by them. Cool echo, man. Probably the worst starting hand we could possibly have, potentially. It's got to be up there. Me, dude. Yeah, I mean, this is on me. I shouldn't have just ripped the 0. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. My idea for playing 0 is like I really don't want to be at this much of a tempo loss, and if I draw Starbrand it's good, but every other card I draw is bad. I think that was probably just a pretty pure misplay, fortunately. Crossbones is probably harder to get out. Do that. Fuck you, Echo. Let's see if they're forced to play out their Cerebro stuff early. I can't believe they haven't stormed right yet. I was just expecting storm right, if I'm being honest. Well, I'll tell you what, they were able to do it. Wait, why did I turn off the red skull? I'm so stupid. I forgot that I could use that. Okay, so they're going to Shadow King right. What's the rest of their play? It's probably Mystique Shadow King. Probably both right. Man, that was a very boneheaded play. So we should play around 15 left. And... no, it'd be 24 left, huh? They had the Mystique and the Shadow King. Do we play around them having Mystique and Shadow King? Let's just say they only have Shadow King. Okay, cool.
Victory.
Will they move the Nightcrawler? Yeah. Unless they don't have Shadow King. You don't know about this one? That's why you would have lost, then I won. I did mess up with the Red Skull, though. That Red Skull could be really devastating. We can just hold here. Boom. What's up, Aeon? Of the Flux Varietal. Honestly, that's fine. If there's ever been a position where that's chill, it's right then and there. Chantress the Cerebro. Gotta look at all the cards on the board, my dude. The goose was loose. Rude.
Breaking news.
Okay, so we're gonna get Scar down to 1 cost. There's a bounce deck. It probably doesn't run too many scary things. We just go Starbrand right, Crossbones right. Why the fuck they have Mystique? They have Iron Man stuff? I'm gonna snap. I'm gonna assume my opponent doesn't have Shang-Chi based on my assessment of them having Mystique, Black Swan, and Nico. Could be wrong. But if it's wrong, then we'll simply die. Darkhawk bounce? Maybe. Maybe. Cerebro 3? Also, no. I mean, with Hood, obviously not. Why do they full pass? Infinite in their Bass deck? It's not impossible. Our opponent waited until I made my play and then made a play that beat me by exactly 1 point. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe that. Add them to the list. Makes sense to abandon, right? You're not wrong. Certainly don't disagree with you there. Dude. Piece of shit. A 6-point swing missing that 50-50, man.
Wind, aid my hand.
Shows up immediately after as a first-time chatter. Interesting. The pieces are starting to come together, chat. These are locations. Enchantress, please? Fuck your invisible woman, dude. You have to see me like a man. Fight me like a man. You got under there. That's a Cerebro I see. They don't believe me. They could have Shang. Shang's absolutely possible. Probably just loses us the game, unfortunately.
I am Iron Man.
Opponent Prio? Ah, they went with Jeff Wright, huh? Yeah, it's just Jeff Wright. They almost got me. This is a sneaky play. That's a real sneaky play. Alright, chat, we're gonna get 3-minute ad break. Don't want to see the ad? You can pay $6. You check see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. Using a little Prime talk. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. Oh my gosh, it's K-Fet. Oh, K-Fet, how you been? Let's see. I guess I'm off my time. Oh, it's like noon for you. Well, hope your day's going well. Thanks for hanging. Bum, bum, bum. So good at telling me to put cards in spots. Like it's like the thing you're best at. That was sneaky, man. They almost got me. This is a very smart play by them, and I almost fucked up. OPM basically just woke up. Ah, the life of a creator of delicious content. I'm so bad at getting to bed at the right time. I did watch Brave New World today. I pushed my stream back a little bit. But anyway, we'll be back in 1 minute, chat. Oh, we down to 4,000. Good lord. Oi, 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 oi. Welcome back, ad enjoyers. Thank you for enjoying the ads. Appreciate ya. Okay. Zabu without all my 4-drops in hand is always good. Not a Pepsi Max. You're the only person in the world who prefers Pepsi Max to Coke Zero. And it's okay that you do, but just know you're on the wrong side of history. You're not? Chat, 1's in chat if you think Coke Zero is better. 2's in chat if you think Pepsi Max is better. Is there a card they could have drawn that wins left? Starbrand. I'm not dying to Starbrand left. 1 1 1 2 2 1 2 3 1 1. I don't got any freaking 1-drops, man. Spooky. This is 7. Actually doesn't beat this. Down under. Imagine drinking soda. Couldn't be me. Soda's delicious, man. Lost. Oh, I guess it didn't lose to pass. I did have to play everything right, though. I was right. Ride a kangaroo to work? That's so exciting. I think it's funny that, like, people talk about kangaroos in Australia. Like, they're such a foreign and, like, cutesy thing. But people from Australia talk about kangaroos like they're fucking deer. Like, fucking running out in front of my cars. Just fucking... just everywhere, man. Kangaroos are just Australian deers. Oh, that's gonna be a scary Human Torch if they get to it. Let's get a deer that could kick your head off. I could take a kangaroo, man. I could take a kangaroo 1v1 easily. Get your gift from the mail yet? What does that mean? That sounds threatening. A bit optimistic of me. Think so? You would pay to watch a kangaroo 1v1 me? Really? How much? How much would you pay? $5? That, man. Barely any dollars. Do I need that Surtur? I wouldn't even play it, right? $12 if I keep my socks on? 50-50. 50-50 if they fill left. Fuck. Shit, man. All right, chat. Do you want to see some true psychotic degeneracy? Play Doctor Strange. Specifically, they play at middle. No Scar left. Correct. I thought that there was a chance that they play Doctor Strange middle and go like, I don't know, like Human Torch, Spider-Man right or something like that. Which we would have won by one. It would have been really cool. But yeah, that was the reasoning behind no Scar left. If I was going to play Scar left, I would have just retreated. We just lose to 2 power right. I don't think that is ever good. Splaticus. Call him the Splatler. Got for me, X-Mansion.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Funny joke. Funny joke. Funny joke. Silly little joke. Silly little funny joke there. Can Surtur proc itself? Most definitely can. Oh, I don't... Well, no. You can proc itself if you use Agony or Hulkbuster. But I think if you, like, play a 10 power Surtur, it doesn't work. If I remember correctly. Oh, you don't talk to X-Mansion? You ever do to you, man? Fuck you, dude. Every other card in my deck I could have played. Fuck off, dude. Oh my god, man. Every other card in my deck I'm able to play there. Like that one.
systems go.
Question becomes, where do they conch you in their pool? We can't win here. Cole, I can only play here. Gets us to 30. It's to be plus 16 when it hits the apocalypse. So if we could have swapped these and I could go here. We could beat Conchu not landing left. But because of Cole, we can't. That's tough.
Escaped.
It'll be a 50-50 for APOC. That's true. They never played Corvus. The problem is I would have to be taking two 50-50s there then. And one might not even be a 50-50. I don't know. That's interesting. Contra also has a 50-50 hitting Lady Sif versus Blade. Yeah. Yeah, there's just a whole mess of 50-50s in our way. A slew of 50-50s to bring us down. What's up, Scotta? Doing well, man. Ooh, I didn't even realize we're facing Mastery 30 Sauron, man. Sauron battles. Oh, they keep the maw, huh? They keep that maw. Keep that maw strapped, bro. What the fuck? Oh man, that's funny, bro. That shit's funny, bro. I cannot tell a lie.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
That is funny, man. That is very funny. Probably Ultron too. Or just Doom. That's funny right there. Lows arouse. Thank you so much for the 2 months. That's awesome, dude. That's so funny. I think right would have been a casserole. Damn, man. I should have made a riskier play. Try and secure a casserole. Next time. Next time, I promise. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. I was using that, man. The audacity, bro. Fucking audacity.
Escaped.
They did buff their deck up with the Koye, to be fair. JD behind Ares over Typhoid. It's 2 more points. It's pretty good. Okay. Anything but Red Skull here would be really nice. Anything but Red Skull would be great. Chat, what did they hit? I wasn't paying attention. Scorn. Thank you. Scorn. Let's try Contra. Peace. Oh shit, they broke the game. Contra's so bad it broke the game coming out of Quantum Realm. Ah, fuck! Should have played around it, man. Now I have 12 power APOC.
You won't need this anymore.
16 power APOC. Power APOC. We have 20 power APOC, 8 power Swarm. I think they're going to discard the Swarm with Dracula. Well, I guess, yeah, well. I either play the 20 power APOC middle. Really want Cole here? We. Yeah. I think that was legitimately the best possible 2 cards they could have had come out, right? There's no other cards in their deck probably that are better than those 2. Fucker. Yeah, all in left would have worked, as it turns out. No, it wouldn't have. No, I didn't have a way to beat all in left. No winning lines there, unfortunately. I thought they were going to throw left and play the 20 power Apocalypse middle and then play like Scorn right or something like that. Or maybe Scorn left. I tried to cover for those options. Your pet's cat. Yeah. I mean, that couldn't have gone better. I'm going to crash out, man. Banksy crash out, inbound. Yeah, we probably, I mean, the best play was to run there. Like, they had such a crazy start with, like, that hitting the, hitting, like, every card. So we should have just retreated for sure. One, two, three, four 10 power cards stuck in my deck. One in my hand that got switched to an Arishem. Hi, chat. Good hanging out today. Nice playing some post-OTA things. Thank you all so very much for being here today. Tomorrow is a very special stream. Tomorrow, we are going to be playing Night Rain with Paper and Loopy Fist. Tomorrow at 6:30 Central Time. So if you want to come watch Night Rain, I don't know when it comes out. It might be out already in like Australia or something. People playing Night Rain already?
Stalwart's good, but when you have the
German's playing Night Rain.
Uh-oh.
It is out? Awesome. Well, it's 6:30 p.m. tomorrow. I will see you for some high-octane Night Rain content with 2 friends of the show. Question comes, where do we send you? Bum, bum, bum. I know where we're going to send you. We're going to send you to paper in front of the show. Look how that works out, eh? Y'all want to rest your day? Enjoy some Night Rain content with paper. I will see you tomorrow at 6:30 Central Standard Time. I'll catch you later.